discuss about these things, and yes, everybody agreed with that. Yes, we have to take responsibility in top 7 batter, and they agreed. And I hope yes, little bit problems there, and the mindset is not good that times. And yes, and I hope that the boys come back strongly.
And what's the sort of total that you think that you can come back and chase?
I think this is the same wicket. I think if 200 score this sort of wicket, we can chase. But unfortunately, we cannot chase the last match. But we can chase easily because the wicket was excellent that times. And yes, the night time ball is little coming skid on. And yes, we need get partnership in the top order. So we're not making a partnership. That's the problem.
Have you made any changes?
Yes, we got 4 changes, like Naim Sheikh, Shamim Patwari is coming, and 2 fast bowlers like Hassan Mahmood and Zadran.
All right, Mehdi and Miraj, thanks for talking to us,
Thank
and
you.
all the very best.
Thank you.
Right, the news from the middle is that Afghanistan have won the toss, and they have decided to bat first on a surface which looks really good for batting. It's dry, you don't see any green tinge on top of it. That has been the case. I've got Owais Shah with me. Your thoughts on the surface, Owais?
Well, you said it looks good for batting, but it hasn't quite produced the high-scoring games one would perhaps hope and associate with a wicket which looks very flat. I mean, if you just have to go to look into the last game, of course, we're playing on the same pitch. Ibrahim Zadran batted beautifully, but he never really got away from Bangladesh. He just had to accumulate, and it's just that sort of wicket. You got to sit in, you got to play the long game, and if you're prepared to do that with a decent technique, you should be able to score some runs. And that's exactly what Bangladesh will need to do this evening when Afghanistan are going to, of course, going to be posting a total in the first innings.
Yeah, 140 deliveries for his 95, and you're spot on. And in terms of bowling, where do you feel that the bowlers can have a bigger purchase on this surface?
I think that if you bowl it a little bit slower in the first innings, with the sun out, dry conditions, the ball does tend to sit in the deck. That means it's not that easy to hit through the line of the ball. Stroke play is tough on this pitch, so your footwork has to be precise. So if you can bowl it a little bit slower, make the batsman hit the ball, then they possibly can get them to make a mistake.
All right, thanks a lot, Owais Shah. And that's Owais Shah's thoughts on the surface for today's One Day International.
like they are. They want to convert that into big hits.
Just him over.
Smashes this.
Gets top edge. This could be caught. Should be caught.
Can't can be the difference.
And time! Excellent delivery. Rashid wins the appeal from the umpire as well.
Amazing looking Zayed Cricket Stadium in Abu Dhabi, hosting the third match of the FSLAP Cup 2025 between Afghanistan and Bangladesh. Afghanistan taking the series 2-0, searching for 3 on the trot. Bangladesh will be looking for a consolation victory here at the Zayed Cricket Stadium. Humid conditions will be challenged. Bangladesh winning all 3 matches at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium to win the T20I series. In the ODI series, it's a bounce-back time for Afghanistan, winning 2 on the trot with a whopping margin of 581 runs. Third on cards, a lot of expectation is Afghanistan looking to build for the upcoming ODI World Cup 2027. The spectators filtering in, and Hashmat will be determined to make sure that they maintain this winning run. Rashid Khan has always been match winner, is performing really well. Bangladesh will be searching for consolation victory, particularly their approach against the spin bowlers will be crucial. How they attack or defend, how they play, that will be crucial to decide or to change the fortunes for the side. Plenty of all-rounders, plenty of high-quality players. Siddiq Atal, Ibrahim Zadran, and Azmat has been superb in this series for Afghanistan. Plenty of mystery spinners as well. A few minutes earlier, Afghanistan captain Hashmat winning the toss and deciding to bat first. And that's what they prefer in general. Sun is baking down here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. It's a very, very strong side. Afghanistan making 2 changes. Bilal coming in for the fast bowler, and Ikram Ali Khil replacing injured Rahmat Shah. Bashir is out, Rahmat is out. And 4 changes, which is very, very interesting for Bangladesh. But the exciting part is Nahid Rana, fast and furious in action. And time to have a bit more perspective about the coaching units. Jonathan Agnew is speaking to Ahmed Farad Fidai.
Joining us here is Jonathan Trott, Afghanistan national team's head coach. Congratulations on yet another ODI series. We makes it 5 in a couple of years. How do you feel as the coach leading the way?
Yeah, pretty pleased. To be 2-0 up in a 3 ODI series is always a nice feeling, but important today. There's a lot on the line. It's always nice to win 3-0. We've got the opportunity to do that, but also qualification for the 27 World Cup, automatic qualification. So there's plenty to play for. So I'm looking to the guys today to putting in another good performance.
Certainly bring that vision into the team, looking into 2027, but also handling all the 3 formats. How are you with the 5 losses on the trot in the T20 format, and where does it leave you as a coach?
Obviously very disappointed as a coach. It leaves me optimistic about the future with regards to the series coming up that we have. So for me, we have we got Zimbabwe first, then we got an important tri series in Pakistan, and then obviously the few series before the World Cup. So at the moment this is the last ODI for a little while. Then we have a test match in Zimbabwe, which is really important, and then we go into a T20 phase. So excited about that, and we learned a hell of a lot from the Asia Cup and the Bangladesh series in Sharjah, where our shortcomings are and where we need to improve. So I think that can only be a good thing leading into an important tournament like the World Cup.
Yeah, and then you bring out the test format being very important. Rahmat Shah will be missing out on that. How big a loss that is, and how does his injury look?
Oh, yeah, Rahmat's obviously a huge loss. He's been part of the side ever since I've been here, and well before I was in charge. So, a stalwart of the side and a real fantastic character with the guys. So we wish him all the best with his recovery. It looks a bit of a nasty calf tear, but he just showed his character trying to come out there and back towards the end and give us the extra few runs, but unfortunately wasn't able to do it. And we wish him the best. But it's another opportunity for somebody else in the Test match in Zimbabwe and here today. So that's what your job as a coach is, to hopefully get guys ready when they get the opportunity. They're ready to take it and give you selection headaches in the future.
You've been doing an excellent job. Thank you very much for joining us. All the best.
Thank you very much.
It's a terrific day here at the Jayad Cricket Stadium, and time to get the perspective of the Bangladesh cricket team as well. Phil Simmons, the coach, is speaking to Atar Ali Khan.
Thanks for joining us, Phil. It's been difficult for the batters. What have you been telling them?
Well, I think the first thing is that they need to be a little more positive in their attitude towards playing the spinners, especially. What's his name has bowled really well, Azmat. But in playing the spinners, I think that we need to be a little more. We need to have a little more intent to score rather than just trying to bat out Rashid, and that's been the message all through. The games where we played and we tried to score against him, we did well. So that's the message we're trying to send.
I think also important for the ones who do get set and then need to cash in, because we saw someone like Saif Hassan right at the top of the order getting into the mid-20s and then getting out.
Well, that's the thing too. That's one of the principles that we have there, is that whoever gets set at the top, you need to go big. You need to at least go 80, 90, 100, 120, and then you're putting us in a position to score 290, 300. So that's another part of the message.
Right, two games in favor of Afghanistan, but still you would want to see your boys do well and come out with a high, especially in the last this one-day international.
Well, it's not a matter as the last game. It is a ODI international. It's an international game, and every international game you have to put out your best. You have to try and do well. We have 3 more when we go home straight after this, so winning this and going home with that sort of confidence would be great. So they need to put out everything today.
What can the Bangladesh fans expect from the Tigers today?
Well, we're trying to make sure that we go out there and we give the 110%, both with bat, ball and in the field. And with the ball and in the field, we've been great. It's just the batters have to come up to the standard of the bowlers.
All right, thanks a lot and all the best.
No problem, anytime.
Well, Phil Simmons is talking about injecting a bit more positivity and at the same time attacking the spin bowlers, particularly Rashid Khan. Will they be able to do it or not? That will be interesting. Edin Allstop, the on-field umpire, loads of experience for him. And giving him company is from Afghanistan, Amashad Durrani. 2 seasoned campaigners. The middle officiating. And Akbar Ali is the TV umpire, and Graham Lebroy from Sri Lanka, the match referee. Exciting day on offer. Exciting pair to open the batting for Afghanistan. Composure, at the same time explosion from Gurbaz. That is the expectation. In the commentary box, I'm Devendra. With me is Farviz Maroof. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone joining from all over the globe. It's an important game for a couple of reasons. For Afghanistan, they have a chance to win against Bangladesh, a clean sweep, whereas Bangladesh is trying to avoid a clean sweep, playing for pride. Lot to play for. The openers out there in the middle, Ramullah Gurbaz and Ibrahim Zadran, who was the man of the match in the previous game. Brilliant record for Gurbaz, average of almost 37. A high score of 151 and a very good conversion rate, 7 half centuries and 8 centuries. Partnering him, good friend on and off the field, Ibrahim Zadran. What a player, average of 50 plus. He was the main reason why Afghanistan won the last game, highest of 177 again, just like Gurbaz. A very good conversion rate of 8 half centuries and 6 centuries. 4 changes altogether, 2 changes in the pace attack. 1, this man on screen, Nahid Rana. He's quick, he's fast, he's furious. Early on, it'll be a challenge for the Bangladeshi batters. Facing Nahid Rana, who's raring to go with a new Kokabura.
Exciting battle brewing. Attacking batsman by nature. He likes to take the back to the opposition. Time for the action. Slip and gully. Third and fine leg patrolling on the boundary. Gets up to a false start.
This is going to be a fascinating battle. Zadran 140 plus against two players who are quality players in international cricket. Very different in the method how they play. Gurbaz will take on from the first ball, whereas Ibrahim Zadran will take a little time. Thirdly, this is going to be a blockbuster event with the two openers and Zadran making to the side, and a point to prove to the selectors.
Presents the full face of the bat. Different batters in the sense Gurbaz likes to come at the bowler.
Same for surface use couple of days before. Spinners did have a good time. The batters did not find it that easy in this pitch. Couple of days, sun shining. I think curator and the groundsman would have had some time to water it, get the heavy roll on top. Still look decent, but I think it's going to be a game in the middle overs. The power play, I think the ball will skid on to the bat. The middle overs, the spinners will dominate, and whoever does well in that period probably will end up winners.
Well outside the off stump, left alone.
Inter movement away for Zadran. Encouraging start for the young man. Something to like about Zadran. He's predominantly trying to pitch it up. And he started his career, he was back of the length, hitting the bat hard with the splice of the bat. But this is a extra effort to get the batsman to the front foot. Head-to-head ODIs, 21 games, 11 to Bangladesh and 10 to Afghanistan. And this is the opportunity for Afghanistan to equal it, to make it 11 and 11.
Another excellent delivery, getting the ball to bounce.
Very good start, isn't it? Previous ball swung away. This occasion, lovely length, lovely line, just hint of movement away again. Zadran usually does not take the new ball, but he's been given the new ball with trust. Last 5 ODIs, 3 losses on the trot for Bangladesh, so they will want to get things right before an all-important ODI series against West Indies.
Drives. Sublime stroke from Gurbaz. Should trickle into the boundary for 4. Afghanistan off the mark. Gurbaz off the mark with a boundary through the covers.
A classy stroke by Ramullah Gurbaz. Just the 47th boundary into the third game. Shows how difficult it has been to the batters. On the up, the last couple of deliveries had a movement away from the right-hander. Not this occasion. That's a confidence booster for Gurbaz. On the up. Moral victory as well. I think the gully field has disappeared, and there's 2 extra cover fielders. Just a slip in place.
Nice carry through to the wicket-keeper. 2 men on the drive, on the offside. He likes to hit it on the rise, Gurbaz.
A good comeback by Knight. Just in the back of the length. Confirmation, the gully has disappeared. Short extra cover point, and extra cover again. Just hugging the 30-yard circle with the mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, as well as a fine leg and third man.
Dot ball to finish the first over, just a boundary coming from it, 4 without loss, Afghanistan. Two changes for Afghanistan. After very impressive performance in List A cricket, Ikram Ali Khil forces his way back in the side in place of injured Rehman Shah. Bilal Sami replacing hint of movement away from the right-hander.
Yeah, Hassan Mahmood was impressive in the first game. Bowled 8 overs of 40 runs. The wickets column doesn't give you the real picture, but I thought he bowled well. Nice and easy action, just ambles in, hits the right length at a good pace. Certainly, the future of Bangladesh when it comes to fast bowling cartel is excellent. We've got 2 young men running in for Bangladesh now in this game. Tanzim Hassan Shak, he was rested for this game. Taskin Ahmed, Shariful Islam. I think the Mustafiz, can't forget him. I think he's been rested as well. As in a few days' time, they'll be playing against West Indies in Dhaka. So it's a right call. Probably get some fresh faces in, give an opportunity for the young people, young guys, and get the old guys put their feet up and get ready for the series against West Indies. Ibrahim Zadran, man of the match. The last game batted excellently well, where the wickets were falling on the other end. He made sure held on to one side and made 95 of 140 deliveries. Very impressive. More I see, more I like about him. Playing the ball on its merit.
Over the top, thrashes through the offside for 4. Width given and capitalized by Ibrahim. He's off the mark now.
Hint of movement, hint of width, or plenty of width, and threw the hands at it. Hassan Mahmood this occasion was guilty of giving plenty of width. And quality players like Zadran, Gurbaz, they love width, especially in the front foot. Excellent shot to get him off the mark as well.
Short extra cover, short mid wicket. Better line, better length. Trying to make the stumps in play.
Certainly better line and length. Getting closer to the yaw stump, and the length slightly fuller as well. I don't think the swing will be available for much longer in this seat on a dry surface. So Naidran and Hassan Mahmood got to be careful with the lines and lengths, especially knowing that the swing and the seam will not last for long. You try and get the maximum out of it when the ball is new and the shine as well as the seam is strong.
Defensive stroke offered from Ibrahim. Such a fantastic player for Afghanistan. Over the last couple of years, he's been architect in turning the fortunes of Afghanistan cricket, in one-day cricket in particular. It all started in Sri Lanka at Hambantota, where they got 228 opening combination against Pakistan, getting 200 plus partnership against Bangladesh, and since then they've been flourishing together. Driven straight down the ground. Straight down the ground for 4. Minimum effort, maximum value. 2 overs bowled, 12 without loss.
Excellent boundary to finish the last over. This is a great chance for Afghanistan to win a series against Bangladesh for the first time 3-0 and to make it a clean sweep. They won third consecutive ODI series against Bangladesh. That's very impressive. Neck to neck, I think these two strings are very strong, and that's the results. 3 times. And it purely comes down to the adaptability to the conditions have been the difference. A very important game for a couple of reasons. One is a clean sweep for Afghanistan. Two, pride for Bangladesh because they have to play West Indies in a few days' time in a home series. So take that confidence somehow. So in international cricket, there's no word called dead rubber, in my opinion. You're playing for the country, get out there, get the job done. And this was the last hit. Beautifully done. Man on full form, down the ground.
Well, coming back to adaptability, because they play in different types of surfaces. Playing at Lucknow, Dehradun, Greater Noida, Hambantota, Asian Town Cricket Stadium in Qatar, Sharjah at Abu Dhabi. Different types of surfaces. Finds the field. Also the domestic cricket in Afghanistan, they play at different venues on different types of surfaces. So not surprised their ability to adapt to different conditions, particularly in one-day format.
Especially considering the drubbing what Afghanistan received from Bangladesh in the T20 side, 3-0, and all of a sudden to change the tables, and overturn it actually, to make it 2-0, and playing so well, that shows volumes of the mentality. I think that's where the character was tested. Lots of talk in the media, but they made sure the performance are shown in the middle. It is a lesson to anyone. Good bouncer. One for the over being called by the square leg umpire. That's what Zadran brings to the table. Very unpredictable with his pace. 143.5. Did hurry up Ibrahim Zadran with the short one. Should have been a wide in my opinion. Was down the leg side. Or maybe the new rule.
Edged away, dropped.
Did that carry? Beautiful length. Beautiful length by Zadran. Did that carry? Oh, yeah, certainly he did. Should have gone with both the hands. And I think he has damaged his hand as well. He's walking out of the park. I think it's Naim Sheikh. He's not looking good. Should have gone, but also it went quite quick.
Beautiful delivery. Movement away from the batter. 3 overs gone. 14 without loss, Afghanistan. This has been quite a prolific opening partnership over the period of time for Afghanistan. Forcing the batter to play it off the back foot.
Just want to finish on the point that I want to trying to make. The bouncer was not called a wide. See, that's the line next to the stumps. Right next to the batters, the two lines, the two blue lines either side. It's given as a protector guide for the umpires. Inside, if it's a right-hander batting, if it's a leg side, it goes inside that box, inside that the gap. The umpires will not call it a wide, and that's one reason why Adrian Holsog, the South African umpire, did not call it a wide. Gone are the days it should have been called a wide, was down the leg side, but the new rules is on trial until end of the year, we've been told. And if they feel, if the ICC feel if that rule is good enough to carry on for, I think it should. It gives a leverage to the bowlers. At least there's a lots of matters and things going towards the batters. I think at least this is something that the bowlers will be proud of, because a bouncer down the leg side trying to hit the ribs or the armpit or the helmet is still not wide. So it's very good officiating by Adrian Holstock.
Chance away through the onside. And he picks up a 4. Ball trickles into the boundary. Impressive stroke from Ibrahim. Excellent timing. It's a 50th 4 of the series.
A sign of a player in good form. Take a look, that's this for a placement as well. Straight from the middle of the bat. Minimum risk taken. Hardly a sweat being dropped. And gives him another boundary. With all the hard work Ibrahim Zadran did the last game couple of days before, 140 deliveries, time in the middle, he has started exceptionally well.
Sweetly timed. Once again, finding the fielder. He's someone who likes to get a lot of information, filter all those information and find what works for him. And that's where he's been quite good, a studious character for Afghanistan, watching all the highlights of his batting of some of the greats of the game as well, picking some points and imbibing in his play, in his batting repertoire. Gets a bouncer, straying down the leg side. Should run away to the boundary for 4.
This time, Ahmad Shah Durrani calls it a wide. Probably it's away from the line. Yeah, that's a confirmation. This is excellent. I thought straight away when I was watching it live, naked eye, pitching it off stump. Yeah, certainly it was. The previous bouncer by Nabi, it was right in the mark. It did not go away from the protector guide. This occasion it did. And Ahmad Shah Durrani was spot on to call it a wide.
Sharp movement, also bouncing.
Just on the fast bowling options for Bangladesh, and Tanzim Hassan Shakib, who rested for this game, has picked up 5 wickets in his 2 games. Very impressive with the new ball in the middle overs, also in the depth. Fizz as well did what he does really well, bowling cutters into the pitch. Bowling front, I think, has done really well in the past few years. Just the batting have been inconsistent. Certainly have the names, but the performance have been inconsistent. Hence, that's why the Bangladesh side is quite reeling when it comes to the points table. 23 for no loss.
Ibrahim and Gurbaz opening the batting in 37 matches, 1,637, averaging 45.2, 4 half centuries and 5 century partnerships. Who's the call? 2 it will be. Top order. Delivering great things for Afghanistan in one-day cricket.
And Nabi, excellent. Good pace, hurrying the batter up. Good bouncer just to keep the batsman honest. An outside edge, a beautiful length. And the last delivery for me was a pick of the deliveries. Pitching it middle stump, moving away from the right hand. Gurbaz trying to work it towards mid-wicket, squad him up. Excellent. With the new ball, something to keep a note of is the length, and this occasion, it's the middle of the bat of Gurbaz. No movement off the seam or in the air, but certainly from the middle of the bat, creams through extra cover for a boundary.
Glorious stroke from Gurbaz. A scintillating drive through the offside from the middle of the bat. Meeting under his eyes and just hammering it through the covers. Still head. And through the ball. That's a wonderful ball striking from Gurbaz. Taken by surprise with that extra lift.
Good comeback, right on the money, hitting the gloves. And any youngster watching how to play a cover drive, take a look at the front foot moving towards the ball and the head position. Excellent. Right from the cricketing manual. That was top class by Gurbaz. He's renowned for big hitting. When it comes to technical stuff, he's not that far behind.
He's trying to adopt all the qualities that Ibrahim possesses. Both of them bat together, try to take lessons from each other to improve on their game. Solid. Looking to attack the stumps. A good pace from Nahid.
Quick learner, Nabi. Couple of 3 days deliveries before, was driven through the offside. And the next 2 deliveries, one wrapped on the glove. And even the last delivery right on the money. Nabi doing the right thing. He's trying to pitch it up and find any movement. But when it's not, probably will pull back the length by about 8 to 10 inches just to keep the batsman honest. And if a batsman wants to take a risk from that length, you just say good luck.
Oh, that's a beamer. Gurbaz is stunned.
Slow ball goal on wrong for Nabi. I'm pretty sure that was a slower delivery. Yeah, confirmation. That's a knuckle slower delivery. And a good call on the field. That was near the rib cage of Gurbaz. Not the delivery that he was planning to bowl, but unfortunately, young man. Cricket, if you bowl or no ball, it's going to be a free hit. And the field cannot change since the batsman is the same. As it doesn't be, it's going to be a Yorker, a slow ball bouncer. I'm pretty sure it has to be a full Yorker rather than a slow ball, because Gurbaz will be lining up for another slow delivery.
Gets the edge, flies over the slip and down to the boundary for 4. He's taking chances because it was a free hit. A flourishing blow from Gurbaz.
Thick outside edge, threw the kitchen sink at it. And Nabi had the right option of going nice and full. He misses the length. Unfortunately for the big man, it goes to the boundary, and the slip fielder absolutely had no chance. The ball did travel like a tracer bullet to the boundary.
Solid. He's middling this time around, Gurbaz. 5 overs have been bowled here at the Jayad Cricket Stadium, Afghanistan. 34 without loss. .34 without loss after 5 overs. Gurbaz is on 15, 13 for Ibrahim. Afghanistan getting off to a positive start. They're playing with a lot more freedom today. The series already sealed in their favour. 2-0 already.
Nirmalan, the easier from the Afghanistan side, giving some attention to Gurbaz, probably for a bit of stiffness in his arm. Not too sure. It looks like straight away Mehdi Hasan Miraj, the skipper of Bangladesh, going to get his spinners in now. It's going to be Tanveer. Was excellent in the 2 games. Relatively quite new to international cricket, but he has shown a lot of maturity. Already a 5 against Sri Lanka in Sri Lanka. Economy under 5 for a spinner in subcontinent is very good. And certainly a good prospect along with Nasum Ahmed when it comes to two left-arm spinners for Bangladesh. So in the power play, only 2 fielders outside the circle. A deep square leg and long off with a slip in place as the attacking option.
Poor delivery. Just a single. Shot too far outside the off stump, further turning away.
The smile says it all. The right smile by Ibrahim Zadran. He should have put it away. Short, wide, plenty of width. Fielder at cow point did well to get a palm. That's Tawit Ridoy. Got to be much more fuller. Mid on, mid wicket both in the circle. Will Gurbaz be tempted to go with the win? The slog sleep.
Goes with his sweep, but well outside the off stump, not making connection.
Instincts. Straight away you see mid-wicket vacant, mid-on vacant when it comes to the boundary. As a batter who's striking the ball well, you are tempted. Nice pace by Tanveer, slowing it down.
Gentle knock down the ground for a single.
Bangladesh needs a wicket. These two batters have started exceptionally well. Just a couple of changes. One forced change in Rahmat Shah coming in. Pardon goes out. Ikram Ali Khail comes in. So certainly they're playing for the 3-0, isn't it? Rather than resting any big players, giving a youngster an opportunity. Certainly smelling the 3-0. Outside edge, but well controlled by Ibrahim. Certainly the over. Tanveer Islam, have not started that well. Usually we've seen there or thereabout in the front foot. Couple of bad deliveries in his first over itself.
Not that much energy behind the ball. Also that sense of determination to get into the batter. Much better. 86 km per hour. That's the speed that he's operating with. Short mid wicket. This time round, just bringing the ball back into the right-hander off the inside edge. It seems 6 overs have been bowled. 38 without loss. Afghanistan. Afghanistan placed at number 7 in the ICC ODI rankings, and even if they win 3-0, it's not going to affect the rankings for the moment, but things can change in near future. String down the leg side, good pace but ill-directed. Wide signalled.
Down the leg side, out of the protector guide, and called wide by Adrian Holstock. The fine leg in the circle, that's not the line to bowl for Naid Rana. Medias and Miraj, captain has bowled really well. Unfortunately, with the bat after the first game, he's batted well at number 5. Clearly said in his interview with Athar that he would love to see the batters be more responsible making runs. I think Bangladesh are languishing down at number 10 in the ODI ranking simply because of not being consistent with the bat. I think the bowlers has what it takes to be consistent and to be consistently performing international level, but the batters in the ODI setup, that's where the hard work has to come in. Looking at how they batted in the T20 side, sometimes you just feel like it's a matter of time. Sometimes teams go through these bad patches. Just one good series can a change of fortunes for Bangladesh. That's what they're hoping for.
Well, there is no dearth of talent in Bangladesh cricket. Great opportunity for them to play against West Indies, where they will be hosting. You've seen the potential in T20 series, seen the potential in the Asia Cup as well as a batting unit. The crop of 2020 under-19 cricketers for Bangladesh rising to the occasion. It's about translating that performance in longer format. Swung away, mighty stroke from Gurbaz. It's on the grassy banks for 6. Superb ball striking.
Nothing wrong with the delivery. Was 147.7 off stump line on a good length. And a batsman plays a stroke like that, you just take your head off and say, well done. That was an excellent hit. Remember the viewers at home, that was against the wind as well. 83-meter hit. Calculated risk, and this is what Gurbaz do. All of a sudden from nowhere, a big shot comes, and that went a long way. Would have easily cleared any stadium in the world. And Zadran will be thinking, what have I done wrong? Young man, you have done nothing wrong. Just a good pickup shot by Gurbaz.
He is an innovator, inventor, manufactures strokes, and that was simply a sensational blow. 6 fours and 1 6 so far in this innings. You've seen more percentage of boundaries so far. The sense of aggression, sense of freedom in stroke making. Gurbaz is middling. Most of the delivery is coming at him. A bit of extra bounce. Works through the onside for a single. There was a bit of conference between the two batters after Gurbaz hit that 6 about keeping the wind factor in mind, maybe.
Rightly so. Zadran pulling the length back, trying to target the ribcage of Gurbaz at 146.5. Very impressive with the pace. Zadran playing for the first time in the series. But the conditions are so good out in the middle for batting, especially against the fast bowlers. It's very tough work for any fast bowler. But I'm still happy that Medias and Miraj still trusting with a slip in place for Zadran.
Weight given, airborne. Just a single, just reaching at the delivery outside the off stump. Another pacey delivery.
Yeah, consistently the pace is up. Outside edge and a vacant position. Already 9 runs been given away. 47 runs, just the ideal start Afghanistan would have hoped after winning the toss, batting first on a used surface, which probably will get even slower come the second innings.
Edge is found. It's coming fine for 4. Boundary to finish the 7th over, 50 up for Afghanistan. They've been able to give the positive injection in the side, 51 without loss, Afghanistan.
What a start this is for Afghanistan. This is what has happened in the recent ODI series result. A fantastic start for Afghanistan, the quickest in terms of runs. And also without losing a single wicket. Both the openers, Ramanullah Gurbaz, has raced over to 27 of 22. Last delivery. Not in control, but doesn't matter. Still take it. Outside edge, goes to the boundary. Tanveer Islam to continue. Slip in place. Going at the current run rate is above 7 runs in an over. Looks a really good surface to bat on. Hello, Ahmad Fidai. Wonderful start for Afghanistan.
Hello, Athar bhai. Absolutely amazing start that. 51 without loss. Remember the previous best is also 52 without loss. That belongs to Afghanistan. So can they go past that for the opening wicket in this ODI series? It's good to see Rahmanullah Gurbazaman runs. He's started to find his rhythm. Thought he played off Nahid Rana for a maximum. Was one to just see.
Maybe just sliding down the leg side, or maybe a bit of a bat, an inside edge. Important for Afghanistan to cash in with this kind of a start. We haven't seen a high-scoring affair so far in this three one-day international match series. But they're certainly laying a solid foundation to ensure they have a really good total on the board.
Well, these two have the habit of putting together big partnerships. Once again, another 50-run partnership. Have put together partnerships of more than 100. Yeah, that's the confirmation. A big inside edge onto the pads. But Tanveer Islam is bowled well. Only 4 runs into his second over, while the others are going at the economy of 7.5 and 8. Nicely played down for a single. And that's the right thing to do. When you feel a little restricted as a batter, good it is that you just run down for a single and change the strike and allow the other batter to play the bowler. Now that is 52. The previous best also in a chasing cause in the first match was Afghanistan scoring 52, and then when they lost their first wicket.
This is turning out to be a good over for Tanveer Islam. Just a single. Again, nearly going through the defenses. What an over. Unlucky not to pick up a wicket. After 8, Afghanistan cruising along. 52 without loss.
Batting change, same action.
Have a look at those partnership right at the top. The current pair in the middle has scored among themselves more than 1,500 runs. 5 50s and equal amount of hundreds in terms of partnership. Excellent. Just the 37 innings. They sit right at the top. Matullah and Ramat Shah also not far behind. Yeah, it looks at a better surface. The more I saw it when doing that pitch report, asking O.A. Shah earlier on, just after the toss, that it looked solid. It looks really good for batting. And certainly, the way these two batters have handled themselves in the middle, well, is saying the same thing. It's a lovely surface to bat on. Just a bit of cracks, not a problem. It's been nicely rolled in. Good looking shot and a good stop from Hassan Mahmood off his own bowling. Yeah, when you do get this kind of a start, you need to capitalize. It's a wonderful, wonderful start for Afghanistan.
Yeah, absolutely. This has been a bright, brisk start. Exactly what they need to set the tone. And you earlier mentioned about these two, Rahmanullah Gurbaz, Ibrahim Zadran, putting together 5 partnerships of more than 50, 5 partnerships of more than 100. One partnership of more than 200 has come against Bangladesh. They have twice put together more than 200 in partnership, once against Pakistan and once against Bangladesh.
Yeah, the best opening partnership for Afghanistan against Bangladesh is 100. We'll just confirm that. They've been very good. Been excellent in terms of putting on the runs on the board. Swing and a miss. None for 17 in his third over, Hassan Mahmood. They haven't been able to create chances, create opportunities. The third and the final one day international, the series already Afghanistan's Bangladesh will be hoping that they can come back and come back strongly to finish off things nicely. That's off the pad, and I should go away to yet another boundary.
Yeah, now that is the highest in this ODI series, going past their previous 52, both Ibrahim Zadran and Rahmanullah Gurbaz.
Yeah, when you come across a surface like this, it's important. The call is for 2, so he'll come back for the second quite easily. It's important that the bowlers bowl stump to stump. After 9, 58 without loss.
Come on, bhai. Commitment, bhai. Come on.
.58 or 57, the current partnership. It's a good surface to bat on, and they're definitely proving a point here. Right, Rahmanullah Gosbar has looked good, so has Ibrahim Zadran. Making some room, but what he has done is found the fielder at long off. So only be a single.
Yeah, well, Tanveer has been bowling brilliantly. Wicket to wicket, that is the key. And he's been very economical. His economy is under 3. Maybe you will have a sense that something might just be coming.
Yeah, Rahmanullah Gurbaz did manage to score a 50 in the first one-day international. In the second one, Ibrahim Zadran, remember the role that he played with the bat, 95, but it took a long time, 140 deliveries. And rightly so, because the pitch was of a different nature. The ball was not coming out of the bat, so he was patient ensure So he grafted his way to ensure 190 is what they managed to put on after 44.5. Then the bowlers did the rest.
Yeah, he said I only middled that one shot down the leg side. That was caught at the deep by Rashad Hussain. He said I really got it off the meat of the bat, and that was caught. And kind of a day it was.
Yeah, they've been brilliant as an opening pair. The best so far has been a partnership of 256 runs, which was against Bangladesh, the same opposition in Chattogram in the year 2023. Also, they have a double 100 partnership worth 227 against Pakistan as Hamban Toda, Sri Lanka, same year, 2023. Oh, nice. Very nice. Didn't try to hit it too hard, but what was important, to pick up the gap. So he pierces the gap between the cover and extra cover fielder for yet another boundary.
Yeah, just taking cue from what you said, what was important was he played it on the back foot, waited for it, and look at that. Placed it beautifully, showed the full face of the bat to put force behind it, and nicely hit Tanveer Islam for his first boundary. He's been absolutely economical, but seems like the Afghan batters are trying to find a way to score against him as well.
Overboarded, good comeback delivery. Turn, bounce, and beats the bat. After 10, Afghanistan 66 without loss. .66 in the power play. What a start this is for Afghanistan. It's been a struggle for Bangladesh bowlers. But take nothing away from Afghanistan. They've simply been brilliant. Opening pair coming in, played some gorgeous looking shot. I think it was the width, too much width on offer. Lovely shots down the ground. Again, so much width. Classical looking cover drive. And it goes inside the line of the ball and flicks it away. And some lovely shots. It's a really good start.
Yeah, 8 fours and 1 6, and it seems like in the last delivery the bowler has overstepped, and we already heard the siren. That should be a free hit. That's the second no ball that Bangladesh has bowled. Previous one was from Nahid Rana, tried to bowl a slower one, was onto the body of Rahmanullah Gurbaz, and the next ball free hit was smashed for 4. What have we got on the card here? It's free hit.
And it's going to be a free hit. 4 inside the circle on the offside. Oh, top shot, top shot. That's gone the distance. That's gone for a huge 6.
That was in the slot. And 16th 6 of this ODI series. Not many of the boundaries been hit, but this has been a promising start from Afghanistan. In the slot, and Ibrahim Zadran says thank you very much. And check that for a shot. 87-meter long 6.
It's a slower delivery. Was anticipating that, and it's right in the slot. Terrific hit from Zadran. Moves on to 31 of 37. The score moves to 74 of 66. And the current run rate goes above 7 runs in an over. And Bangladesh will need to find a couple of bowlers to dry up the runs. Not happening for them. No wickets yet. It's been a very good display of batting.
Now, well, 2 free hits have been both hit for the boundaries. One for a 4 and the other for a 6. It tells you about the discipline while you're playing. The Afghanistan fans enjoying the display out in the middle. The two of the best for Afghanistan, Ibrahim Zadran and Rahmanullah Gurbaz in action.
Yeah, this pair is oozing with confidence. They played with a lot of authority, and they've just played to the merit of the delivery. Some lovely drives, an equal number of boundaries for both the batters, 4 fours and a 6 apiece to both Ibrahim Zadran and Rahmanullah Gurbaz. If they do go at the current run rate, have a look at that, 350 on the card.
Oh my God, 510 even is a possibility. That is some runs at the run rate of 11. Of course, too far ahead. It is nice to see the kind of start they have given to Afghanistan.
Now, to go close to 500, they have to go 11 runs and an over from here on, Ahmed Fidai. Just talking about how many times teams have scored, gone across maybe 300 or more. 300 has been crossed only 4 times in 110 innings, and only once in the last 10 years. So it's been tough. Good run, putting the pressure on the fielder and stealing a single.
Very good. I trust you, bro.
Well, the way to talk about this partnership, I believe, is looking at them. It is that they do the basics right. And most important is that you have a good chemistry and run hard between the wicket. That is the highlight of their partnerships. They really support and back each other. Have been playing together since the under 16 days. Already a lot of cricket between them. That chemistry is on display when you look at the stats. 500 partnerships, 550 partnerships. Among them, as you earlier indicated, a couple of double 100 partnerships. One against Bangladesh in Bangladesh, one against Pakistan in Hambantota. We really give a solid foundation to Afghanistan as far their batting effort is concerned.
Yeah, a lot of cricket to be played for both the teams, Ahmed Fidai. Afghanistan will take on Zimbabwe, in Zimbabwe. That's 3 T20 internationals and a test match. Bangladesh, on the other hand, will go back and face West Indies in white ball series. After 11, 75 without loss.
মিডনে রানা এদিকে আয় রানা এই সাইডে কভার এদিকে আয়
Upcoming fixtures for Afghanistan, mentioned about against Zimbabwe, and there's a T20 international tri-series involving Sri Lanka in Pakistan, November 2025. A pretty busy schedule, Ahmed, for that, for Afghanistan.
Yeah, well, in preparation to the 2026 T20 World Cup. Remember, Afghanistan finished the previous T20 World Cup in 2024 as the semi-finalists. So a lot of expectations from Afghanistan for sure. Mehdi Hasan Miraj coming into the attack. The skipper bringing himself on, still searching for the first wicket. Yeah, well, they have to get things in order as far the T20 format is concerned. Unfortunately, didn't have a very good tri-series in UAE. Didn't have a very good Asia Cup. Had an early exit. So good to see a lot of cricket coming up in Zimbabwe. Three T20Is.
Yeah, he bowled a full quota of his overs in both the first and the second one-day international. The skipper, Mehdi Hasan Miraj, picked up 3 for 42 in the last match. And he was very economical in the first one-day international. He only managed to pick up a wicket, but he gave away only 32 runs. And finally, he's decided to bring himself on because things have not gone his way. He'll be surely disappointed. But then again, you just have to make sure you work hard and ensure that you have a bit of a grip on the game. At the moment, Afghanistan just cruising along.
Yeah, well, he produced a feature delivery to get Ashmatullah Shahidi out in one of the matches in this ODI series. He's got 17 wickets against Afghanistan. He's also good with the bat. He's got 100 against Afghanistan. This is in the air and falls just short of the fielder.
You're trying to sweep and getting a top edge, not getting enough on the bat. So it doesn't really carry to Hassan Mahmood. You had to really reach to go and have a go at that. Yeah, you need a little bit of luck. What ball? This might be trouble. This might be trouble. Oh, nearly. Shamim Hussain, yes, he took a long time because it was not close enough. He had to run maybe 15-20 yards to his left side. Really good effort. And in the end, could not reach.
He took a blinder in the T20I series. Remember, that was of Rahmanullah Gurbaz. This time around, Ibrahim using his feet against Mehdi Hassan Miraj. Didn't get it right, but Mehdi Hassan Patwari, Shamim Hussain Patwari doing everything. Try and hold on to it and didn't get to him. He usually is a very good fielder. After 12 overs, Afghanistan 80 without loss.
নাকি আর কি মারতে আসি সবাই চল ভাই দেখ এই ওভারে একটা সুযোগ আসছে খেলা সবাই দেখি বয়স এই ওভারে একটা সুযোগ আসছে আবার আসবে সিরিয়াস বোলিং করে সিরিয়াস ফিল্ডিং করে সবাই এই রানা মিড উইকেটে থাক মিড উইকেট
Bowling change, same action.
চলো ভাই চলো চলো এই দেখ এই ওভারে একটা সুযোগ আসছে
Now they keep going on. The opening pair now have added 80 in the 12 overs that they have faced. An introduction of spin from both ends. It's going to be Rashad Hussain, tall right arm leg spinner. Just 11 matches so far for him. Best of 2 for 37. His economy. Just keep an eye out on the economy. Under 5 runs in an 6 runs in an over. Beg your pardon.
Good boy, Rashad.
2 for 37 in the previous match. 2 right-handers in the middle. The problem is 2 well-set right-handers. So he's got to get it right. He's got to slip in place.
Well, earlier today, the 3 leg spinners in the frame, Rashid Khan, Mushtaq Ahmed and Rashad Hussain. Mushtaq Ahmed sharing some words of wisdom, but Rashid Khan talking to Rashad Hussain and telling him how he bowls his googly. So he was practicing his googly. You look at that frame, those are 378 ODI wickets. 207 to Rashid Khan, 161 to Mushtaq Ahmed, and 10 to Rashad, who's very young, learning. And later on, I had a chance to talk to Rashid Khan and just hear from him what were a few words of advice that he shared with Rashad, and maybe we could tell the whole world. Later on, we might just show you a couple of things.
And it's just such a good gesture to find someone of his stature, Rashid Khan, from the opposition team, to go and have a word and share and give him a few tips to ensure that he gets better. Lovely to see. Lovely to see Rashid Khan doing that. You really don't come across and see that on a consistent basis, but you got to take your hats off to one and only Rashid Khan to go and give him words of wisdom. Fantastic from Rashid Khan.
I forget holding the mic while talking about what Rashid Khan was discussing with the hold of the grip. It was one thing that he said that when you hold the grip deep in your hand, you can't bowl it fast. When you lose it a little bit, you might just be able to throw it faster. But it's also another thing that Rashid Khan said, and that is for the benefit of our viewers who want to become good leg spinners or want to become good cricketer, just to quickly finish it, is to bowl into the proper line in length. That is the key. We'll continue with that. That's Mushtaq Ahmed. After 13, it's 82 without loss.
রিশাদ আরো চাপ রিশাদ
Ahmedias and Miraj will continue. Just to complete the point, Rashid said that the discussion with Rishad was that I told him, no matter what delivery you want to bowl a leg spinner, a googly, a top spinner, it's important that you continue to hit the right area. You continue to bowl at the wicket, never leave the wicket. Just continue to bowl wicket to wicket, and that will give you the dividends. And that is for everyone watching. Stick to bowling to the wickets.
Quick single taken to his right, direct hit needed. They're very quick in between the wickets here, this pair. Nazmul Shantu, the fielder on that occasion.
Yeah, well, there was an opportunity, wasn't it? Needed a good throw, and maybe there was a chance. Would have been a very touch and go, but you needed a good throw right into the hand of the wicket keeper.
Yeah, the other thing that we noticed, because I was there also when these three bowlers were talking to each other, and I overheard that using the thumb in terms of if you're trying to bowl a googly, which is something very new, or a right arm wrist spinner, because it's the fingers, the back of the hand when it comes over. But Rashid Khan was pointing out to grip it so that you're basically hiding the thumb behind the ball and trying to flick it away. I mean, it's amazing what his wrist does when he is in action. What a bowler, what a bowler. And it's not easy for everyone to follow what he does. But it's important to learn and ensure that he can produce the goods and try to emulate what he has done as a bowler. He's got some fantastic numbers. He's one of a kind. One of the best in business.
Yeah, well, he has the most T20 wickets. He has the most T20 I wickets. That is brilliant fielding, but will still run down to the boundary for 4.
Nicely struck. It's the reverse. We haven't seen him playing that shot, but well controlled. Should have been stopped. He did manage to put his hand, but then it just rolls over. Not happy. Medias and Miraj. It's a very good shot. The runs are coming thick and fast. And they've got his leg slip in place, but still onto the pad. So he wants the second run. It's not there. They need a direct hit at the non-striker. And just a bit of a misunderstanding.
Well, Gurbaz wanted the second, and Ibrahim said, no, there isn't a second. And at the end, it seems like that was a good call. Let's just have a look at it. Played it with the soft hands, ran the first one hard, as he always does. And then Ibrahim straight away said, no. And again, I believe Rahmanullah Gurbaz had made his ground.
Very loud call, and a correct one from Ibrahim Zadran. Again, on the shorter sides, he punches off the back foot to pick up a single and will keep strike. After 14, Afghanistan 91 without loss.
gentlemen, drinks break in about 5 minutes.
Afghanistan going along nicely, 91 without loss after 14 overs. Bangladesh using the services of Naid express pace, going for 7.50. Ibrahim 39 of 51, Gurbaz 38 of 35. It's been a wonderful start for Afghanistan after winning the toss and batting first. Ishad into second over. Full toss and hammers through the covers. Tumbling stop will result in a couple of runs. In the commentary box, I'm Devendra. With me is Ovesh Shah. This has been a wonderful start for Afghanistan.
Well, it certainly has been a wonderful start, and these are some of the projected scores we have. 328 if they carry on at the current run rate. Well, 300 plus will be an outstanding score on this pitch. We've seen game number 1, game number 2 produce scores of around 260, 200. They continue the way they have done. These two who have put on 94 for the first wicket for Afghanistan are trying to eye up that 300 plus score.
They're playing on the same surface where they played the second game. A lot of work has been done by the pitch curator Rakesh Kumar and his team to maintain the pitches. It's always difficult to maintain the moisture content in the pitch. Showing more progression in the sense it's looking good for batting.
Well, it has done, and I think Afghanistan has come out to play with a little bit more intent compared to the way they've played in the first couple of games. Gurbaz, of course, scored runs in the first one-day international, missed out in the second, and now looks very, very dangerous. And of course, we saw Ibrahim score a beautiful 95 in the second one, who also looks in good touch. I think Afghanistan have decided to come out here and just be a little bit more proactive against the spinners in regards to when they do bowl a good ball, try and maneuver the ball into gaps for singles and try and get that dot ball count less and less.
Also, it can be attributed, since the series is sealed, a bit more freedom in expression or taking more chances. We haven't seen many adventurous chances taken by Afghanistan batters playing percentage cricket. They're still going along nicely. Lifts one over. Just a single will keep his strike as well. Two set batters heading towards 100 run partnership, 97 without loss.
Quick eye, boys!
Tell me the comparison of
দরকার নাই ভাইয়া স্লিপ ছেড়ে দে যাচ্ছে না স্লিপ ছেড়ে দে একটা আটকাইলে ওরা উল্টাপাল্টা শট খেললে একটা উইকেট আসতে পারে
9 fours and 2 sixes in this 97 without loss after 15 overs. On an excellent surface to bat on here at the Jayed Cricket Stadium in Abu Dhabi. Pleasant conditions, gentle breeze blowing across the ground. Almost feeding it to the bowler on the follow through. Gurbaz in his elements today. He's middling most of the deliveries coming at him.
Well, they both are. And you just only got to have a look at that run rate. The current run rate, they're operating at just a shade below 6.5. We know this ground, generally speaking, the one-day international cricket that has been played here has been around just over 4.5 runs per over. It's been in the last 5 years. So you can just see the intent from the batsman and the brand of cricket they are trying to play. And also, I would imagine, Coach Jonathan Trott perhaps just asking his openers and the top order, how can we get better? How can we score runs of good deliveries? The bad ball in international cricket will generally go to the boundary, but it's the good deliveries. If you can turn the strike over and pick up ones and twos, that's what sets you apart from a good team to a very good team.
Jonathan Trott has had a tremendous impact on the way the batters approach at the top of the order for Afghanistan. Earlier, he wants a single sent back, and rightly so. Earlier, they used to believe in boundaries, boundary hitting team, and thinking about taking singles and twos, strike rotation, to overcoming the short pitch delivery problem early on in their careers for Gurbaz and Ibrahim, then focusing on strike rotation, and that's where they turn the things around in batting department for Afghanistan.
Thank you. Shabash Tanbir.
Excellent deliveries. The length, the line, looking to attack the stumps. I'm sure Jonathan Trott is still working out, making some notes about identifying the areas where they can work upon. Huge appeal. He's taking his time and he's given him up. He has given him out. Well said, Gurbaz has been given out by the on-field umpire. He's taking his time, more consultation. Is he going to walk? Is he going to review? He takes the review in nick of time.
Can we go with the front on camera, please? Ball close to the bat. Can we confirm with the ultra edge, please? Ultra edge is loading, guys. Yeah. Go one for pick. More. Go ahead. It's a flat line. No bat involved. To confirm there is a no bat involved. Can we go with the ball tracking, please? Yes, coming. Original decision is out. Pitching off. Impact in line. Wicket hitting. Durrani, stand by with your original decision. I'm going to tell you. You are in the screen now. Thank you.
Durrani spot on. Review wasted from Afghanistan and Gurbaz is out. 99 for 1. Gurbaz goes for 42. And time for the drinks as well. Afghanistan losing Gurbaz at the stroke of drinks break. Siddiq Atal walks to the crease. Another outstanding batter. A lot of potential who can do the job for Afghanistan at the top of the order. Has been tried in opening combination as well in T20 format. He's got the temperament, he's got the technique, and he's got the hunger to score runs for Afghanistan. He plays his spin admirably well. Averaging 36. These are early days for him in ODI career. Into his 12th match, 368 runs, 1 century already. Excellent delivery, just the line length straightening up. Gurbaz playing forward, missing the line comprehensively. He shouldn't have reviewed that dismissal. That was out. But he has done the job for the team, providing the team up to a solid start. 99 for 1. Ibrahim, the half century in the previous game, looking for another half century. 7 away, 43 of 54. Rashad conceding 8 runs in 2 overs.
Too far. So it's between those two marks. Yeah, they.
Pacers going for runs. Spinners looking to exercise control. Pulled away. Should be back for 2. Seen many iconic opening combinations in world cricket, particularly in one-day cricket. Tendulkar Sehwag, Tendulkar Ganguly, Gibbs Kirsten, Amir Sohail, Saeed Anwar for England Trescothick and Nick Knight.
Yeah, and the most iconic growing up was Greenwich and Haynes for me. Of course, Gurbaz and Ibrahim are trying to join that elite group. Given Afghanistan a wonderful start, putting on 99 for the first wicket in this game. But more importantly, operating at about just over 6 runs per over on this pitch, which we have seen is not easy. I love the intent. Also, to talk about how good their footwork has been against spin to maneuver the ball into the gaps has been something of note.
Driven through the covers. Just a single left and right hand combination at the crease at the moment for Afghanistan. Leg spinner and left arm spinner bowling. How should they approach the two batters? Ibrahim should be looking for singles, twos, singles, or think about taking a few chances to keep the scoring rate going.
No, look, it's not about taking chances. I think Ibrahim and Gurbaz would have spoken in the first wicket partnership and would have decided particular bowler that you feel comfortable against. Well, you're more likely to try and face more deliveries from that particular bowler. Now that Gurbaz is gone, Ibrahim has just got to continue in his own merry way, the way he has been playing right throughout this series. Siddiq's got to come and join him and just make sure that he has that intent in his game so that he doesn't use up too many dot balls to get Ibrahim back on strike. You've got to make sure you're looking to score, you're looking to hit, and then any opportunity to turn the ball into the gaps, you capitalize on it. Continue that conversation in a minute. 17 overs gone. Afghanistan 102 for 1.
বাইরে বাইরে রিশাদ রিশাদ লেগ স্লিপ না না इसको ওখানে এটা খেল ওটা খেলবে এদিক খেললে ভালো ঠিক আছে ঠিক আছে একটু খেললে ভালো আমি কারণ কি তোর দ্বারা ক্যাচ হবে তুই সামনেই থাক রিশাদ
It's a glorious day here at the Jayed Cricket Stadium in Abu Dhabi. Match number 3rd of the Etslat Cup 2025. 17 overs have been bowled, 102 for 1. Good positivity in the power play overs and later as well between Gurbaz and Ibrahim. Down the track, over the top of extra. He's coming back for the second.
Yeah, it's a great example that not allowing the bowlers to settle here. Ibrahim charging Mahedi, trying to get to the pitch of the ball. Quite get there, manages to slice it. I like the shot, mid-off is up, it's a percentage shot. Just shows the intent in their game. Afghanistan have come out guns blazing, have done really well here.
There was a lot of talk about intent against the spin bowlers, so that was the discussion ahead of the game in the interview with Atar Khan. Phil Simmons, the coach, was advocating the middle order batters to take more chances against Rashid and company, play positively against spin. He was of the opinion they were too defensive, and that resulted in plenty of wickets, which wasn't the case in the T20 series.
I just want to elaborate on that. I just feel that I think what Phil Simmons was talking about, that their intent was when the middle order were facing deliveries from the Afghanistan spinners, they were looking to defend first and then attack, rather than the other way around. The good players, the best players of spin, generally look to score, and I repeat, look to score, and then if they recognize the ball is good, then they are able to defend it or knock it into the gap. I think that's where the shift has to come for the Bangladesh batsmen when they have an opportunity later on to try and chase down this score that Afghanistan are going to post.
And that's going to be fascinating, because they have done already done that in the T20 series. So it's about summoning up those skills, bringing a bit more intent into stroke play. Approaching his half century, 49 of 60 deliveries once again. Punches through the offside, he's going to take a run here. Half century for Ibrahim, very impressive half century once again. Back-to-back half centuries, 9th in one-day internationals. He's a solid player and is continuing to churn up runs for Afghanistan.
Very well appreciated by the Afghanistan squad. He's been in really good touch. Have a look at those stats in this innings. Only 61 deliveries for his half century. Go with the 95 that he got in the second one-day international. 18 overs gone. Afghanistan 107 for 1.
Bye.
ও সুইপ খেলে না, এটা ভালো, এদিকে থাকা ভালো। সামনে পিছে করব নাকি? সাইড ঠিক আছে? সামনে আপনি পিছনে। তানভীর আরো আয়।
It's a lovely day here in Abu Dhabi, the capital city of United Arab Emirates. Afghanistan flourishing here, 107 for 1. Rashad to continue with slip in position. Nice delivery, trying to create an opportunity.
Yeah, interesting. Oh, it's a beautiful shot there here in Abu Dhabi. Just want to have a look at this field. There's no mid-wicket. So what the bowler and captain are saying, if you want to turn the ball onto the leg side against the spin, well, you're taking a risk. I like that captaincy. But from a batsman's point of view, if you want to improve and you want to go to the next level, you've got to have the ability to be able to play against the spin. The best players in the world play against the spin with freedom. Of course, most of the players can always play with the spin.
That's why Kevin Peterson was different. Sachin Tendulkar was different against the running ball, against Shane Warne.
Certain Rahul Dravid was very different.
driven down the ground for a single, especially his innings in Test match cricket against Graham Swan in England, hitting through extra cover. This has been a fine half century from Ibrahim, once again rising to the occasion for the team. Just driving through the offside or working the ball through the onside. Timing, composure and stroke production of a very high quality from a player of a great quality. Chops it straight to the fielder.
Wonderful stats for Ibrahim. Really has been the standout batsman in this series for Afghanistan.
Not only he's been able to hit boundaries, his strike rotation, milking the singles, identifying the areas and making sure that he got all the good deliveries converted into singles and twos. He's seen plenty of twos already.
I remember Brian Lara, in my view, was probably the best player of spin. He really was a genius against the ball out of the rough, playing against the spin. It's a skill in itself. Well, 19 overs have now been concluded. Afghanistan 1-1-1 for 1.
রানা ভাই ভালো হইতাছে ভাই ভাই the man boy come on
I'm a batting coach.
There has always been a lot of discussion about coaching setup around the unit. Some teams prefer always expert coaches respectively, with the head coach as well, assistant coach. Afghanistan have plethora of spin bowling options, some of the greats of the game playing here, but they don't have this spin expert in the camp. Jonathan Trott is the head coach of the team and has brought about great changes when it comes to batting at the top of the order. Also when it comes to running between the wicket. That's the area, that's where Afghanistan improved drastically in the last couple of years. They don't have a spin coach, but they have fast bowling coach in form of Hamid Hassan, the legendary cricketer, with telling contribution in the rise of Afghanistan cricket in the early stage of the growth of Afghanistan cricket. Turns away on the onside this time, finds the fielder. But Bangladesh, they got this spin coach, Mustaq Ahmed, leg spinner. He's averaging 61. Ibrahim into his 9th match, 429 runs. He has been a prolific run getter for Afghanistan, particularly enjoyed the bowling attack of Bangladesh. Has a century against Bangladesh. Was on the verge of getting 100 in the previous game. End of the over, 20 overs have been bowled. Afghanistan 113 for 1.
রানা থাকো রানা
Afghanistan captain winning the toss and batting first, 113 for 1. Gurbuz the better out. Ibrahim standing firm, 153 of the 67. Afghanistan batting unit controlling the innings nicely. Driving straight to the fielder.
run rate just now has slipping towards a 5.5 per over mark. Still, at current run rate, they get themselves to 280. A really, really good score. This time, smart batting, smart shot, 4 more.
It has taken them 39 deliveries to get this boundary away. Lovely pitched up delivery. To a fuller delivery, it needed a bit more expertise from Ibrahim, and he made a fine connection and kept it along the ground and fine as well. It's a fine sweep from Ibrahim. Very well controlled. Knocks it down the ground for a single.
Boundaries so far in the innings. Afghanistan will definitely be eyeing up a score of in excess of 250, with especially the way they have started here in this third one-day international. Managed to 19 runs off the last 30 deliveries.
Siddiq has taken 12 deliveries for his 4. A lot of thinking for the captain. Need to find breakthroughs at regular interval and rapidly. Wickets in clusters, that's what they need at the moment to change the momentum in this innings. Good to see Naeem Sheikh back after his thumb was injured in an effort to take the catch. And they can afford to take time, Ibrahim, and particularly Siddiq. He can make it up. He's got the ability to hit big shots to finish the innings. Down the track, wanted to hammer it down the ground, then checking his stroke, plays it defensively to mark the end of the 21st over. It's 118 for 1 Afghanistan.
ভাই আপনি ওইখানে থাকেন না একদম রিল্যাক্সে পাডো আজকে কাজে দিব বল নিচে থাকবো
Tanveer Islam has been the pick of the bowler with the economy of under 4 and wicket to him only. Afghanistan thriving at 21 over stage, 118 for 1. Seriously have got themselves a good platform to score a big total. Coming down the track, Ibrahim Zadran plays this aerial and goes for a maximum as I'm joined in the com box by Farwez Maharoof. Maha, welcome.
The previous game, 95, Ibrahim Zadran came down the track, played almost a similar kind of a stroke, got himself out. This occasion, middle of the bat, hint of turn by Medias and Miraj. But most importantly, Ibrahim Zadran got to the pitch of the ball and smashed it over mid-wicket where the gap was so big.
And straight away, very much textbook cricket style. Hit a maximum, go off strike, take a single. Last 30 deliveries, 24 runs coming off that. More importantly, a second partnership in building after the first wicket partnership of 99, 26 of 32. Early on, I was talking to Ibrahim Zadran, asking him what he is looking forward to in his cricketing career. He was only saying that he wants to just compete with himself and be better every next day that he comes out and play. He was hoping that someday he'll be able to get a double 100 for Afghanistan. Remember in that player of the match performance in Champions Trophy, 177, he just missed on a double 100 that he could well have gotten against England. It's in the air between the two fielders and run down to the boundary after a couple of bounces. This has been an expensive over, and 12 runs coming off it and one ball to be bowled.
If you ask me, Fidai, what was a better stroke, the 6 or the boundary, I'll say probably this. Yes, the result not so when it comes to a couple more in the previous shot, but this occasion very well controlled and did not use his feet. Minimal risk. So much to like about Ibrahim Zadran when he's in form, when he's in full song. He makes batting look so easy. Expensive over comes to an end. 13 runs from it. 22 overs done, 131 for 1.
The skyscraper you see is in the last over. 13 runs came off that over of Medias and Miraj. Remember, he has the best of 4 for 25 against Afghanistan. This has been a different day. He's already conceded 34 and he's been wicketless. Courtesy brilliant batting by Afghan batters, and particularly the man in frame, Ibrahim Zadran, standing there on 70. He's got a very interesting story. Ibrahim Zadran is the nephew of Noor Ali Zadran. His uncle Noor Ali Zadran was playing cricket himself, but he was still restricting Ibrahim Zadran, saying, go do your studies. And he almost missed the under-16 trial. He had big shoes. Now Rosemangal saw him and said, come on, what are you doing? You got to go and do the trial. So even he had missed it, he was still promoted, like provided the opportunity for the skill he has. They got him new shoes, said his father, called his father straight away, said, get him new shoes. And he went and had his trial. Small things change your career. And who would have known that this man will score the individual best for Afghanistan in the ODI. 177 is the highest individual score ever scored by an Afghan. Very much composed, a brilliant batter to watch.
All the individuals, the greats in the past as well as present, those are the numbers of the young man. 1,845 runs. I'm pretty sure there are so much runs to be made of his below. Such a humble cricketer, learns each and every day, and the more I see him every day, is something about Ibrahim Zadran. It's all about the past greats, the present greats. They've all got their own stories. To be inspired from those stories, to carry on each and every day to train and come out there to represent your country or any other franchise leagues, to make sure you're at your best when it comes to performing. Yes, no better in the world will go through good patches. It's only certain players will have a handful of bad days, but you have to make sure that once you get yourself in, you get used to a routine that you want to continue and not be satisfied with your performances. That's why the greats like Sachin, greats like Brian Lara and all these players have gone from strength to strength and became the legends of the game. But this young man takes what it has what it takes. But just that how badly wants it. At the moment, the signs are really good for him to be a great player in the future. 133 for 1.
Another partnership in building, but a good over that. Only 2 runs came off that. 133 for 1 after 23. 34 of 42. You talk about the future prospects. Young Afghan fans, and you never know who among them will become one of the greatest in the future for the Afghanistan cricket. Change in the bowling. Shamim Hossain has been introduced. Only 2 wickets to him, but the skipper is looking for a breakthrough.
More than a useful off spinner, Shamim Hassan Patwari. Talking about partnerships, I mean, batsmen who have great numbers are the ones, batters bats with partnership. Beautiful Abu Dhabi in the evenings. Lovely weather, the weather is changing. We are heading into winter. Certainly come the evening time when it comes to the artificial lights taking over, it becomes quite pleasant. Short and wide. Cover point fielder in the circle that's asking to be put away, and Ibrahim Zadran puts away. It's in style. Understand straight away Shamim Hossain, he bowled a bad delivery.
Yeah, well, it was with on off. Ibrahim Zadran picked the length early on the back foot, played it nicely for 4. That is a 7th boundary. He's hit 2 sixes in this innings as well.
Good ball.
And great players are great friends off the field as well, and the top of the list for Afghanistan, Ibrahim as well as Gurbaz have been excellent players. Take a look at those numbers. 37 innings, 5 half-century partnership, 5 century partnerships. And certainly in world cricket, they have a reputation. If they get going, both of them, hard to separate most of the time. This good running. Ran the first one hard, came back for the second. Certainly the numbers are great. They're relatively quiet, young, and most importantly, they understand their roles really well. One is a dasher, which is Gurbaz. Ibrahim play the ball on its merit. And certainly, in my opinion, one of the best when it comes to running between wickets as a pair in world cricket.
Yeah, well, earlier referring to Noor Ali Zadran, he was a brilliant batter, very pleasant on the eye. So certainly have got those skills from his uncle and got that beautiful 50 back in 2014 against India, Noor Ali Zadran. And from the same family come Ibrahim Zadran, a brilliance and elegance personified. After 24, it's 141 for 1. Striking in 94, Ibrahim Zadran still out in the middle. Got a brilliant 95 in the second ODI of this ODI series.
We spoke about Gurbaz as well as Zadran. Take a look at these for some names. Wow. Guli Tendulkar, Kumar, Mahela, Dilshan, Sangakkara, Jayasuriya, Tapatu, and most importantly, the current two of Rohit and Kohli, average of 55 and 56.54. Shows the understanding, isn't it? When you have records like that, especially when it comes to Ganguly and Sachin, I remember those days when they come out to bat, they are the greats. It's an excellent hit. Tanveer giving a bit of air, and Siddiqullah, like a flash, comes down the track, hits it straight as an arrow for a boundary.
You talk about Saurav Ganguly, the kind of a shot he used to play, come down the track and catch the ball with the loft and sends it up for the boundary. Nice tribute, isn't that, to the likes of Saurav Ganguly.
I do remember I asked Siddiqullah reading Spagiza while he was fielding. I was on the comms on a live chat on air. I asked him whether who does he follow. He said it's Kumar Sangakkara, wasn't it? Alistair Cook, beg your pardon. Sir Alistair Cook. Sir, certainly a very good role model to have, Sir Alistair Cook. Certainly has those attributes. Plays straight, nice and tall. Only difference, Siddiqul Atal bats at 3. Alistair used to open the batting. But lot to like about Siddiqul Atal as well when he gets going.
Yeah, he's already got 100 and got that in Zimbabwe in the ODI series. He showed a lot of character. Quick run taken in the emerging Asia Cup competitions. Afghanistan emerged victorious, winning the title, and that was on the back of some brilliant performances from Siddiqul Atal. His partner, you saw him in Shpagiza, Zubaid Akbari, opened in the emerging Asia Cup with him. Another handy prospect for the Afghanistan cricket. A bit of an edge, but that is safe. Brilliant work there, but they will still run 2. With that, 9 runs off that over. Afghanistan bring up 150 after 25, 150 for 1. Another 50-run partnership. This one 51 still there of 54. Siddiqul Atal contributing 14 and Ibrahim Zadran contributing 37.
Oh yes, Paddy.
Maha, where do you think Bangladesh can get a breakthrough from?
I think just to break the rhythm of the game. Probably a couple of overs of Naid Rana. Just probably unsettle the batter. Siddiqul Atal have not faced Naid Rana or in fact Hassan Mahmood. So just to change the rhythm of the game, just to change the dynamics, just a couple of overs, just that. But I think Mehdi Hasan Miraj has bought, as we speak, he's warming up. Probably Mehdi Hasan Miraj heard me while I say it. But Shamim Hassan Patwar is given just to break the concentration of the batters.
Oh yeah,
Naid Rana was exceptional, yeah. He's quite expensive with 30 runs in his 4 overs, but I thought he was good. A few deliveries that he bowled, some swing, good pace, good bounce. But unfortunately, he came up against 2 quality players like Gurbaz and Zadran.
A well cricketing mind speaks here, and we see all of a sudden the bowler warming up, getting that message from the skipper. Get ready, you're bowling next. And it's a good ploy, isn't it? Bowl those cutters, quick ones. See how you can fox or get the better of the batter. Comes down the track. There's protection down at long on.
Vast difference in how the sides have played, especially Afghanistan in this game. Same pitch in the last game, 190. And today 153 for 1. That, for me, for many different reasons. I think the pitch is also behaving well. And also mentally, the Afghan batters are quite free and free-flowing. They know that the series is won already. Play their natural game and have some fun. 154 for 1.
Let's go, guys. Come.
6 bowlers been used, and they have been searching for the wicket. Tanveer Islam has bowled well, and barring his last over, gave away 9 runs. And he's also got the wicket of Rahmanullah Gurbaz. Got him plumb out. And, Since then, again, Bangladesh has been searching for a breakthrough. And as Maha called it from the combox, Nahid Rana has been introduced back into the attack. He was expensive, 30 runs of the first 4 overs. But certainly certain bowlers just make a comeback in their second and third spells. Now, can Nahid Rana do it?
Coming round the wicket to the left-hander.
Against Pakistan, Haris Rauf got him a couple of times out with the slower balls.
A pace and bounce straight away from Nahid Rana, just outside the off stump. Probably hint of movement away from the left-hander. And take a look at where the wicketkeeper collects it. Near his head high. This is what a tear-away fast bowler brings into the side. Exceptional. I would like to see the mid-wicket fielder to be shifted across in the slips. Probably to the second or the third slip, just to play with the batsman's ego. With the bowler is bowling away from the left-hander. In that line, just facing the field at mid-wicket. You're wanting a wicket, somehow make an adjustment. Think out of the box.
He certainly got pace, Nahid Rana. You look at the average first innings total here in the last 5 years, thanks to our statsman, it's 262. Is this the day Afghanistan could probably go past 262 and post a big 300 plus run total? Pace on, bit aerial, a bit of a fumble, but everything is well at the end. 3 dots. Will that do something in the mind of Siddiqullah Atal?
144.1 the last delivery. Played on the up, slightly uppish. Certainly trying to bowl a fuller length, and don't be surprised if a slippery bouncer going to be bowled in the next 3 deliveries with also changing the angle to over the wicket this delivery.
In short ball. And we're talking about 300 plus runs, and we get the stats that says that 300 has been crossed only 4 times in 110 innings, and only once in last 10 years here at this venue. So it has not been as easy to get 300 plus runs on this wicket. Afghanistan so far have done really a good job. You can see if they score at 7 from here, they can go past 300 and post 317.
Ball 1 delivery, pitched is short, back to round the wicket. Much better, much better. Thirdly, I feel Mehdi Hasan Miraj is missing a trick by not having a fielder behind. Mid-wicket fielder would have been the ideal one. If you're bowling on length just outside the off stump, wasting the fielder there. To the left hand, they easily had. Also gives the attacking option for the big fast bowler. With the right hander, I think this is the right field, especially considering that Ibrahim Zadran has been batting for a long time. 95 in the last game, 82 now. Certainly with the left hand, love to see a slip.
Well bowled. This is good line, good length, only 1 run coming off it. A good comeback spell from Nahid Rana. After 27, it's 155 for 1. Fourteen extras, and that is 2 no balls in the process as well. That Bangladesh have bowled. 155 on the board. You'll think that maybe Afghanistan is thinking, let's put together a partnership for another 5-10 overs before they just take off. More relaxed dugout there.
Good ball.
Ikram Ali Khail included in the side in the absence of Rahmat Shah.
Building some pressure here, Bangladesh. Just a single in the last over at Zadran. So just one single in 2 deliveries. Maybe just getting things in their hole. 6 balls being used. Shami Musan Patwari, the part-timer ball, couple of overs, went for 12 runs. He's excellent. Just pulling things back, keeping the run rate in check. This is how you do it in the middle overs, in the subcontinent, when the things are going well for the batting side. Try and squeeze in some deliveries.
Well, we know that chasing is not easy on this wicket, and that is for a reason. As the game progresses, the wicket becomes a little slow. It's not easy scoring runs on this wicket. But you got to give it to Bangladesh. In the last couple of overs, they have started to put pressure on Afghanistan. 21 balls since the boundary's been hit.
The last 11 deliveries, just 2 singles. Now Mehdi Hasan Miraj will be determined to finish the over with a dot delivery or just happy to give a single away, not risking between the 4 or 6. In fact, he bowls another dot delivery. 2 overs, 2 singles in the last 2. 156 for 1.
Round the wicket to your batsman.
$156 for 1 after the end of the 28th over, and Ibrahim Zadran continues to show his form with the bat. Remember, 95 in the last ODI here at the same venue. Short pulled away, and it's gone in front of the square. That will race over to the boundary. Top shot from the left-hander. Good evening, Owais.
Good evening, Athar, and wow, what a way to welcome me into the box. What a shot that is. Pulled away with authority. Sadiq now just starting to open up his shoulders. Faced best part of 34 deliveries and striking at just a shade under 65. It's looking rather dangerous now.
Shouts of catcher just over the top of that fielder at gully. The 4 more. Not in control, but he'll still take it. Tall fella. Rishad Hussain did his best.
Well, back-to-back boundaries. One, a great shot, and the second one, not so much. Afghanistan will welcome the boundary. Gone for 8 already in this over.
And the first time he has gone across double figures with the Qatal. He looks organized, doesn't he? I just what in my opinion I've noticed is the bowlers just giving too much width to the batters. First one was a short one which was pulled away. Second one wide outside the off stump. Now look at this. Sits up nicely because the surface is so good. And look at that width. Not it was in the air, but enough on the bat to race over to the boundary. He's been expensive in his 6th over. He's gone for 40 without taking a wicket. Again on a shorter side. He's bowled with some good pace. But the line and the lengths have been not impressive from the youngster, Nahid Rana. So 2 more.
I just feel the captain of Bangladesh has perhaps missed a trick there. He's brought his strike bowler back into the attack, but without really setting a field accordingly. There's no slip in place. Because generally, when you bring your strike bowler back, you're trying to say to your bowler, pick me up wicket, break this partnership. Well, give him a catcher. Put some pressure on the batsman. Make him think. That's a decent delivery.
That's a good comeback, good delivery. 144 kilometers per hour. That zipped through to the keeper. Extra bounce. That's what he is capable of doing. Nahid Rana, look at that bounce. He's just probably moving away, not really going behind the line of the ball. And at the point that you're making, Ovais Shah, if there was a nick, there's no slip in place, that would have gone through the wicket slip area. 84 of 95. He's played solidly, hasn't he? Ibrahim Zadran, keen to rotate strike. And also the fact that he's picked up boundaries on his way. 7 fours and 2 sixes. After 29, 168 for 1. There's some skyscrapers on the way. Now have a look at that. Run rate now, very good. $168 in 29 overs. Current run rate is just under 6 runs in an over. 69, the partnership of 78. For the first time in the series, the batters have looked very good. We did the pitch report. Remember Ovais Shah? And we did mention it looks a very good wicket. And there's an appeal. There's an appeal here.
TVM party director, we have umpire review for run out. Can you give me the best side angle, please? Go ahead. Go ahead. Stand by, guys. Yeah. Go ahead, go ahead. Yeah, its ball is in the hand, yeah. It's inside the crease. His bat is hot inside the crease. I make my decision on the big screen.
It's been given not out, and rightly so. You were just talking about how well the batsmen have played. Just wanted to highlight a point. That point is the fact that the batsmen, the Afghanistan batsmen, have been able to turn the good balls like that for singles. So when the good ball is going for ones, the bad ball definitely will be going to the boundary in international cricket, because that's the quality of the batsman. That is the perfect recipe of playing one-day international cricket and operating at about 5 to 6 runs and over.
Yes, 78 runs coming in boundaries, 15 fours and 3 sixes. 94 dots, but they've been very keen to rotate strike. But they batted beautifully. Nicely bowled there from Medius Miraj, the skipper.
And it just shows the mindset of the batsman. We heard Phil Simmons at the top of the program talk about the mindset of his batsmen. He mentioned that they have been a little bit negative, been playing in their shell a bit, and he would love to see that positive intent. And I just hope But the Bangladesh batsmen are watching these two bats because they're not trying to hit boundaries every ball, but they do have that intent to score of every single delivery. 30 overs concluded, 169 for 1.
Bowling change. Over the wicket.
এক হয়ে খেলি ভাই, এক হয়ে খেলে একটা টিম হিসেবে খেলি ভাই, ইনশাআল্লাহ ভাই, চেষ্টা ভালো করি ভাই, চল ভাই।
In 9. Usually on a good surface, you would expect a team double the score after the end of the 50th over. 9 wickets in hand. So you, with 9 wickets in hand, Awashai, don't be surprised that Afghanistan, if they go on to go across, if not double the score, but maybe 320, 330 on the cards here.
Well, yeah, I mean, we've had some projected scores. Have a look at those at the bottom right hand of the screen. The current run rate, they do get to about 280, but if they can go at about 7s, of course, they do get that figure of 300. That is exactly what Afghanistan will be aiming at, as long as they've got wickets in hand, like you mentioned, Athar Ali Khan. That is what the secret is to posting huge totals. Hold key, hold wickets in hand, and you should be able to accelerate from here on in. 20 overs left. Can they try and get that magical figure of 300?
I reckon it's very much possible, to be honest. What we have seen from the surface, the ball has come onto the bat, it's been good for batting. Especially impressive have been Ibrahim Zadran. It looks to be an excellent touch. He'll be enjoying Ibrahim Zadran batting. We are for sure. And they've not really bowled to their strengths, have they? Once in a while you see the ball just goes drifting down the leg side, which just makes life easier for the batters to rotate strike. Yes, Bangladesh will be having a look how this surface has turned out. So whatever Afghanistan do manage to score, they'll be hoping the pitch stays the same, because if it does stays the same, then chase is on. Yeah, they've not been very good with the bat, and that's exactly what they will be thinking, to finish off things nicely in the last match of the series. Again, short and wide, cuts away straight to the fielder. Single to finish the over. 4 runs in that over. 173 for 1.
আমি দেখে আসছি, আমি দেখে আসছি, হ্যাঁ হ্যাঁ আমি দেখছি দেখছি। মিডন নাই তো, তানভীর মিডন যা তো, আসো আসো গোল্ডেন মাম, এটা নাও।
Well, this is where we're at the end of 31 overs. Still got 19 overs left. Still got spin to continue.
I was there!
Stifled appeal. That was going to go on and hit the stumps. Bowler off spin off safe. All eyes will be on him a little bit later on with the bat. Definitely does hold the key if Bangladesh are to go on and chase whatever Afghanistan posts this evening. Very talented cricketer. Well, the current partnerships is now on 74. And I tell you what, I have just given him the kiss of luck. Kiss of death, sorry, because that's the end of Sadiq.
It's a soft dismissal, but he could not believe it because Saifa just come on to bowl his very first over. He's not a frontline bowler, he's a part-timer. So you got to give credit to Medis and Miraj to hand him the ball and said, okay, let me see whether you can do something special. And straight away in his third delivery, he's post left-hander, Siddiq Atal, hit it straight back onto him. It's a nice grab. It's a very nice grab from Saif Hassan. So Siddiq Atal, after getting a good start in, departs for 29 of 47. Caught and bowled Saif. Afghanistan loses their second. 173 for 2. Finally a breakthrough, the second one, soft dismissal. It's going to be the skipper Hashmatullah Shahidi in at number 4. Bangladesh in desperately in search of a bowler to give them the breakthrough, and it's the new bowler. Those are his numbers, 22 50s, best of 97, an unbeaten 97 on strike. Oh, nearly going through the defenses. He's just coming back with the arm. He's here because of this.
Just pushes that little bit too early, Sadiq. Manages just pop up a catch. Too safe. One left-hander replaces another. Hashmat, the captain, he has arrived. Still to open his account.
Saifin, good boy.
A successful over comes to an end. He picks up a wicket. Afghanistan 173 for 2.
তুই এটা নিয়ে নে এখান দিয়ে কাজ হয়ে যাবে অনেকখানি ইনশাআল্লাহ ভাইয়া নে সাহেব.
Yeah, what an over from Saif Hassan. It was the first maiden of the match. Wicket maiden. Really good from Saif Hassan. Right. Rishad Hussain will continue. That's what they can do to stop them scoring quickly, to pick up wickets and get a new batter in. Now this is the ball before the wicket, and nearly chipped it back onto him. And the very next delivery, it travels a little bit closer to the bowler, who does the rest. Yeah, important that they get into some sort of momentum, Bangladesh team. If you look at the last 30 deliveries, they picked up a wicket, but they've also not given too many runs. 19 runs in the last 30 deliveries. 23 deliveries since the last boundary. So they were coming back and doing the right thing at the right time. Leg slip in place. He's gone a little bit wider. This is good. This is very good. First it was from Saif Hassan, now from Rishad Hussain.
Let's have another look at that wicket. It just comes up a little bit. He's a little bit tall when he plays that shot. Just want to make a point as a batsman. When you're trying to play spin, you've got to get closer to the ball. You've got to be that little bit more lower in your stance. If you're that a little bit too tall, a little bit upright, you don't, like him, like Sadiq there, you don't quite have the control. If the ball just bounces that little bit. Nicely executed drive there for Ibrahim, who does actually get very low into the drive and gets closer to the ball.
It gets into the 90s now. 90 of 102 deliveries. Job half done because he's played a wonderful knock with the non-striker. There's so much cricket to be played. Only the 33rd over. So after this, 17 more overs. So if he can somehow manage to stay on, then 300 or even more is very much a possibility. Only be a single. Bangladesh will be happy. After 33, Afghanistan 177 for 2.
সামনে দিয়ে এক দিশটা ভাই কেউ তানভীর এক দিশটা হ্যাঁ
Yeah, Saif will continue to target the pads. Hashmatullah Shahidi taking some time, which is absolutely fine. Nothing wrong in that.
Oh, Saifi!
Bowled decently, hasn't he, Owais Shah? They have batting to come. In at number 5 is Ali Khil. What about number 6? Watch out for him. He's a terrific hitter of the cricket ball. And so is Mohammad Nabi. Very strong batting lineup. Shouts of catch it. Oh, nicely done. Ridoy finally takes a really good catch. And would you believe it? The part-timer is doing his job.
Well, would you believe it? A part-timer has come onto bowling and has picked up his second wicket. This time the skipper. And he sent both the left-handers packing back to the pavilion. Hashmatullah Shahidi departs for 2. Afghanistan 177 for 3. And we're going to move on to some drinks.
And all of a sudden, Bangladesh have picked up a couple of wickets. If you look at the wickets, the first one to go was Ramanullah Gurbaz when he was plumb in front. And then the part-timer doing the trick. First over he bowled, he picked up the left-hander Siddiq Atal, which was a wicket maiden. And in the very next over, he forced Hashmatullah Shahidi to play that sweep, which went in the air, and a really good catch in the deep, punch in the air from Saif Hassan. So it's the spinners who've done the trick. All of a sudden, Afghanistan were cruising along, and all of a sudden they've lost 2 wickets. So at this stage of the game, in the 34th over, it's 177 for 3. Ikram Ali Khil will be playing his first match of the series. He's got 350s. Again, another left-hander. He wouldn't mind that. That's sliding down the leg side. That's too optimistic. But certainly they're not picking him up.
Well, I get the feeling that Saif enjoys bowling at the left-handed batsman. Probably due to the fact that he's got this real round arm action. There's another appeal. I don't think the umpire's going to go in the favour of Bangladesh. Perhaps a discussion with the keeper and the skipper. And they've gone upstairs.
Thank you. TV umpire to director, we have player review for LBW. Original decision is not out. I check it's a fair delivery. Can we go with the front on camera, please? Go ahead. It's ball close to the bat to confirm. Can we go with the ultra edge, please? Stand by, ultra edge is coming, guys. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. More 1-4 frame, go ahead, go ahead. It's a flat line, confirm no bat involved. Can we go with the ball tracking, please? Ball tracking is coming. Original decision not out. Pitching off. Impact in line. Wicket missing. Durrani standby. With your original decision, I'm going to tell you when. You're on the screen now. It's not out.
Yeah, it just seems to me that they're getting a little bit overexcited here. Because to the naked eye, it looked like it was going down the leg side. It's coming around the wicket, and you spoke about its round arm action. So usually it will go slided down the leg side. So now they've lost a review, Bangladesh. The discussion in the middle after it was struck on the pads was they were saying to each other, it did not hit the bat.
Yeah!
Now then, it's been called a wide. Appeal from the keeper. And another discussion. It's so very difficult. The only person to know that he might have a bit of a touch is the keeper himself. I don't think so. There's no reaction from the batter. But once again, what an over this is turning out to be. Only a wide so far. 4 dots make that 5. He's picked up a wicket. So a run and a wicket. The first one was a wicket maiden. And it's turning out to be the surprise package. That's well bowled. 178 for 3.
Well, that's the story so far. Ibrahim, the standout batsman in the series and again in this third one-day international between Afghanistan and Bangladesh. Gurbaz batted beautifully.
Batting change coming left on.
Apart from that, it really has been Ibrahim who has really stood between Bangladesh bowlers and, of course, the rest of the batting lineup of Afghanistan. These are some of the projected scores for Afghanistan. Of course, they will be eyeing up that 300 mark. 16 overs left. And we've got Tanveer back into the attack.
He's got to try to force the batter to come onto the front foot. The moment it's on the shorter side, it's easy. They play it late, just opening the face of the bat. Oh, was the dismissal of the skipper. Just couldn't control it. Didn't come from the middle part of the bat. Again on a shorter side, so this time he's pierced the gap on the offside. Will pick up a single. I think that is important for someone like Tanveer Islam to realize the fact that there's a new batter in, so you don't really allow him to get off strike.
Have a look at that catch. Nicely taken in the deep. But an interesting option by the skipper. A sweep shot. The most he would have got would have been just a single. Perhaps he was trying to get it behind square. But with the lack of pace and the ball bowled fairly slowly, I don't think he was going to be able to achieve that. And of course ends up giving rather a simple catch to Radoy. But more importantly for Bangladesh, Saif picked up his second wicket. Ibrahim back on strike.
He would need to control the innings here, because if he gets out at this stage of the game, then trouble for Afghanistan for sure. Yes, they have a strong batting lineup, but a new batter will have to start all over again. They've dried up the boundaries for sure, Bangladesh. With that single 39 deliveries since the last boundary. It's a good little period for Bangladesh bowlers.
Some dangerous batsmen still to come for Afghanistan. Plenty of power. Of ability to clear the ropes. However, I'm not sure if that will be the order of the day today. It will be very much to get a partnership going and perhaps look at the last 6 or 7 overs where they can start trying to hit the ball into the stands. Meanwhile, Tanveer to Ali Kill.
A bit of a turn, probably just sliding down the leg side. Are they going to take another review here? They've only got one review left. So they need to be spot on in terms of taking the right call. Doesn't look like he's interested. Right. After 35, Afghanistan 181 for 3.
Ibrahim is prospering along, approaching his century. He's on 93 of 107 deliveries. He has batted superbly so far for Afghanistan to hold the innings together. After that wonderful partnership of 99 with Gurbaz, seen wickets falling at the other end. He's in rich run of form, 95 in the previous game, 93 today. Great consistency from Ibrahim. trying to pedal it round the corner. It's going to take a single in the commentary box. I'm Devendra. With me is Parvez Maroof. Good evening.
Runs be given off the bat. What a spell so far being Saif Hassan. Because of 2 for 2 in 2.2 overs. Lack of pace off the pitch has been the downfall, with the two left-handers falling, which is Ashmatullah Shahidi and Sadiqul Atal. But Ibrahim Zadran, he'll have his responsibility to bat through as deep as possible.
Knocks it down the ground for another single. Strike rotation has been in hallmark of his batting. He's been able to hit boundaries as well. Last 30 deliveries, it's been tough going for the batters. Is that something to do with the nature of the surface alteration?
Thirdly, 5 to left-handers is trying to attack the midland leg stump with the angle, going wide of the stump, wide of the crease, and targeting the leg stump, and hopefully turn it away from the left-hander. But certainly indications to come. Ball loses the hardness, the shine, the seam. It's going to be tough work for the batters, especially against spinners who bowl it slow just like that. Another impressive over by Saif comes to an end. 184 for 3.
The spin attack of Bangladesh shifting the things in their favour. Another single down the ground. 2 is the call. Is he going to go back for the second? We'll have to settle for a single. With 4 overs to go before the next power play, well, the captain will have the luxury of sending extra men on the boundary. Should Afghanistan thinking about getting more boundaries in this passage of period? Parvez Maroof?
I think if Afghanistan had lost 1 or 2 wickets less, definitely the way forward. But since Ali Kale is just new to the crease, just the 9 deliveries phase, I don't think it's the right option. And don't think even Zadran taking a risk, trying to score runs quickly, is an option. So this is where Bangladesh can squeeze in some dot deliveries, get through some quick overs, just to make sure, without much notice of the Afghan side, to get through some cheap overs. That should be the target. Basically, it's a game of cat and mouse at the moment. Ali Kale, he has to probably rotate the strike much better, rather than defending everything. Left arms in the bowling, into him, probably go outside the line and try and play the paddle sweep, use his feet, pump it towards long on for singles. So those are the options that Ali Kale can make it happen against Tanvir, but for the moment, probably playing his first game of the series, not so confident doing it.
Azmat yet to come. Rashid Khan, Nabi to come. Down the track. Positive stroke. Choose the call.
Lot better by Kram, coming down the track, using his feet, not letting the spinner settle in by staying at the crease. You should be going outside the off stump, try to play the paddle on a slow surface, use the feet, get the spinners thinking from out of their box as well.
Remain inside the 30-yard ring on the offside, on 20 yards from the batter, the man in the covers. Looking to strengthen the offside field. Back to the onside, he's sending him back, direct hit. They're excited. Has he regained the safety of the crease? Ibrahim was out in the 90s in the previous game.
Director, umpire review for run out. Can you give me the best side angle, please? Go ahead, go ahead. Go ahead, go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah. Can you go one frame back, please? Can you take it one more frame back? One more frame back. Go forward, go forward. Go forward, it says, yeah. It's bat shot outside the line, outside the crease. I make my decision on the big screen.
Wow, wow, wow. The last thing Ibrahim Zadran wanted is to be run out on 95. The last game was 95, 140 deliveries, trying to clear the mid-wicket fielder, caught out. And this occasion, run out by Naid Ranavi directed. 95, 111, Afghanistan 186 for 4.
Ibrahim Zadran once again becoming the victim of nervous 90s. Azmatullah Omarzai with a lot of promise in the middle at the moment. He's a positive player and Afghanistan would be expecting plenty of boundaries from his blade. More than 1,000 runs in one-day internationals. His bowling has been spot on in this series. Best of 149, a century against Sri Lanka. Gentle drive down the ground to take a single is off the mark. The over that generated a wicket in form of run out, the wicket of Ibrahim. 187 for 4.
এটা মনে প্রাণে বিশ্বাস কর ঠিক আছে হ্যাঁ হ্যাঁ হ্যাঁ
187 for 4. 13 overs to be bowled in the first innings of the third one-day international between Bangladesh and Afghanistan.
শাবাশ পাটার
Easy to negotiate the delivery coming back into the right-hander.
I don't think this was an occasion to go for a single. Ikram Ali Kale, couple of steps and sends his partner back, and usually when the ball goes behind the stumps, it's a non-striker's call. So Ibrahim Zadran was responding to the call by Ikram Ali Kale, and unlucky. He certainly deserved a century. Clearly understands the frustration by Ibrahim Zadran. Could have had 200s in 2 games. Unfortunately, good old yes. No, sorry about the non-striker.
You can understand the frustration from the batter. He was determined to get 100, got out on 95 in the previous innings, was halted at the non-striker end for quite some time. Poor calling, resulting in a wicket at a critical time in this innings. Knocks him over. Saif Hassan is creating havoc here at the Jayed Cricket Stadium, wickets tumbling.
Part-timer Saif Hassan is having a ball of a time in the middle. That's his 3rd wicket, and all 3 left-handers in the Afghan side has been dismissed by Saif. Again, targeting the midland leg line, opening up the stumps, inviting the ball to hit the stumps. And Ikram Ali Kale, he missed, and Saif Hassan hits. 2 of 13. He had a horrid time in the middle. 188 for 5.
আমরা প্রথম থেকেই তো প্রথম 20 ওভারে আমরা 3 জন 4টা ভালো জায়গা বলছি ওইটাই তো জন্য কইতেছি
Bangladesh bouncing back spectacularly. Wickets falling here at the Jayat Cricket Stadium. Mr. President walks to the crease at number 7. Can he arrest the momentum? Can he arrest this downward spiral of Afghanistan batting unit now? Averaging 27. 2 centuries to his credit. Last 10 overs, just 24 runs and they lost 4 wickets.
Getting the rewards, Bangladesh, for squeezing in some cheap overs in the last 10 overs. 21 runs, we've been told, 4 wickets. 173 was the score when Siddiqullah Athal was dismissed. Ever since then, plenty of dot delivery, some good bowling. And what a bowling change to bring in Saif Hassan by Mehdi Hasan Miraj. Another successful over comes to an end. 190 for 5.
Bowling change coming right on over the wickets here.
Saif Hassan has been sensational for Bangladesh. 3 for 6 in 4 overs. A dramatic comeback for Bangladesh. Two new batters at the crease at a time where they should be thinking about acceleration. Afghanistan.
What an inspiring bowling change by that man. When you bring a good bouncer, very good bouncer, following the batter. This is a good change of bowling as well by Mehdi Hasan. Straight away, 2 new batters, bring a steer away fast bowler. Sometimes when you bring a fast timer in, you're taking a risk against settled batters. But today it has worked really well for Mehdi Hasan Miraj and Bangladesh. With Saif Hassan bowling his 4 overs, just a 6 runs and 3 wickets. This is brutal. Targeting the armpit of Umar Zai. It's a good start by Naid Rana.
Good shot. Just a single with a sense of confidence in stroke making. He likes to take the attack to the opposition. That's his way of dealing with the game situation with Omar Zai.
Next time that way a little bit.
I like this move by Mehdi Hasan Miraj, bringing a slip in place. He sees an opportunity to pick 1 more wicket. Both the batters are quite new, or in fact new, in the middle. And also there will be a temptation for Mehdi Hasan Miraj to probably bring in Rishad Hussain for a couple of overs. Remember, Umar Zai was dismissed. Huge appeal, probably drifting down the leg side. But looking at how Nurul Hassan Sohan was quite convinced, I will not be surprised if this is being sent upstairs. Probably the height will be a factor. Bit of a reverse swing, in my opinion. And they are giving a serious thought. Mehdi Hasan Miraj, is he going upstairs? They got only 1 review and takes it at the last millisecond. Mehdi Hasan Miraj goes upstairs.
Director, player review for LBW, original decision not out. I check it is a fair delivery. Can we go with the front on camera, please? Ball close to the ball, bat. Can you go with the ultra edge, please? Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. One more frame back. Go ahead. Go ahead. It's a flat line. Confirm. No bat involved. Can you go with the ball tracking, please? Ball tracking is loading, guys. Ball tracking is loading. Yeah. Original decision not out. Pitching off. Impact in line. Umpire's call. Umpire's call. Okay, it's not out. It's umpire call. You can go with the on-field umpire. Stay with the original decision not out. Thank you.
Was understandable why Mehdi Hasan Miraj went upstairs. But on a positive side, Bangladesh returned the review back. It was hitting the stumps, but outside of the stump. Excellent length, bit of a hint of reverse swing by Nahid Rana, drifting towards leg side.
Good shot. He's found the gap and he's found the boundary as well. A crucial blow from Umarzai to break the shackles.
Believe me or not, folks, boundary after 61 deliveries. Try for pace this occasion. Nahid Rana missed the stumps, bowling outside the yaw stump. And Umarzai, every time he faces the extra fast bowlers, he opens up the offside by staying leg side-ish. This is where Nahid Rana got to be a little bit smarter. Try and hit the stumps.
Straight to the fielder.
Nahid Rana bowled 4 overs up top, 2 overs in the middle. This is third spell. Probably will bowl one more. And serious consideration from the other end would be Rishad Hossain, in my opinion. Since Saif Hassan was bowling so well, 4 overs for 6 runs, the temptation will be there to Mehdi Hasan Miraj to give him one more over and see where does it takes. But Rishad Hossain will also fancy his chances against 2 right-handers. 196 for 5.
Hey, come in. Ke bowling e. Bowling e ke.
196 for 5 after 39 overs. After getting off to a wonderful start, spinners putting brakes on the run scoring of 3-run scoring of Afghanistan. Saif Hassan bowling a wonderful, miraculous spell. Change in bowling, introduction of leg spinner.
Saif Hassan's message to captain would be, I took 3 wickets in 4 overs. Where am I going to get my 5th over? I think this is a sensible call by Mehdi Hasan Miraj to bring his leg spinner in. The 2 batters are relatively new at the crease. And Umarzai was countered by Rishad Hossain, caught at slips. And that's why they slip in place and not that length. Bowl that length to Nabi Umarzai, you're asking for trouble.
Umarzai has been searching for opportunities. He's got the opportunity. Dropping it short, plenty of time to rock back and hammer it through the mid-wicket. Take up space is available. He's an excellent judge of the length. There is a flourishing blow from Umarzai.
High in confidence. Has bowled really well in this series, Umarzai. He is eager and extra motivated to do well with the bat, looking at his eyes.
Full toss. slow through the air.
শাবাশ শাবাশ রিশাদ একটা ভাইয়া এখান থেকে ভালো বল দরকার
Short
ভাই
mid wicket. Flutter and quicker and knocked down the ground for a single.
Has not started well in this over. Rishad Hossain into his 8th. Just have to bowl a couple of deliveries on a good length. That's what he's hoping for, but just that, as soon as a boundary ball was awarded early on in the over, you're under pressure.
Chops it to the square boundary on the offside. They collect 2 more runs.
8 runs from this over. Of short deliveries, what went for a boundary over mid-wicket. Last delivery went for couple. Just what the doctor ordered for Afghanistan, just to break the shackles. Still Rashid Khan to come. He's a free-flowing batter. Angyal Karote can bat as well, the left-hander. So, best way to keep the run rate in check is to buy pick-up wickets. 40 was done, 204 for 5.
রিশাদ পিছে থাক সাইড সামনে থাক
9th run, none for 48 in 7 overs. Time for the power play number 3. The captain will have the luxury of sending extra men to protect the boundary and keep as many as 5 men on the boundary. Pain miss, slower delivery.
Mehdi Hasan Miraj has the option of having 5 fielders patrolling the boundary, but he has only 4. That's an attacking move. There's 2 fielders behind square in the 30-yard circle, one a cow point, one in front, and as we speak, the second cow point is moving to mid-wicket. I think this is a better feel for Omar Zai. He's trying to open up the offside by staying leg stumpish. So when there's a little bit of reverse swing available for Zadran, I think try and rattle the stumps, try and hit the pads.
And Umar Zai likes to open up, looks to hit through the offside. This will be riveting battle.
Yeah, I think he's looking for something full to pump it over mid-off or mid-on, or anything short to go cow point. The last 5 years, the first innings is 7.41 in the death overs, and second innings, probably because of the dew factor, I reckon it's jump up to 7.99. When you consider the modern day one-day international cricket, 7.4 is not a major amount when it comes to looking at the scores the modern day ODI shows us. Down the leg side, deep square leg has no chance, neither the deep fine leg fielder. Yes, it's important to target the stumps, but that was too down the leg side-ish and an easy pickings for Omar Zai.
Playing with the angle, strain down the leg side, he got it behind square, using the pace angle of the delivery to nice effect. Sweetly timed for 4, came from the middle of the bat. He's getting some deviation back into the right hand batter with the angle. Another excellent delivery, just following the batter.
Getting close to the batter. In the first over of this spell, this is what happened without the deviation and the actual delivery. That's clearly a bit of reverse swing in my opinion. That went upstairs. And with the new ball, if you remember, from the similar line, the ball was swinging away from the right-hander. The older ball getting scuffed up one side, probably one side has a good shine, bit of hardness in the seam. Reverse swing is a definite weapon for a fast bowler who knows to use reverse swing well for the advantage. And I think with Zadrana's action, it's quite simple for him to get the reverse swing going, but the length's got to be really, really important. At the moment, I don't think he will be comfortable trying to pitch the ball up with mid-on, mid-off, both in the circle with Omar Zai waiting for something full to go over the top. More cricket he plays, more test cricket he plays in the subcontinent, he will learn the art of reverse swing, which is a massive weapon for a fast bowler, especially in subcontinent.
Oh, that ball came back sharply. And conditioning is the key factor in developing the repertoire and practicing as well. 41 overs bowled, 209 for 5. Well, biggest difference between two sides in this one-day international series is that scoring in the middle stage of the innings against the spin bowlers, particularly. Afghanistan spin heavy, operating with 4 spinners. It's in real struggle on the Bangladeshi middle order batters. Tanveer 1 for 32 in 8 overs. Turned away. It's a single. Might think about going back for the second. Gets there eventually.
Excellent running. Omar Zai is the one, wanted the second one. And 41-year-old young Mohammad Nabi. Take a look at him sprint. That's number 7. That's not Cristiano Ronaldo. That's Mohammad Nabi. Comes back with ease. Brilliant. Showing great hunger for each and run.
Where they're going to go 273 if they go at the rate of 7 runs per over. You've seen steep declines in the last 10 overs or so in run scoring. Pushes to the offside.
Misjudgment. Straight away, Mohammad Nabi hands up saying sorry to Omar Zai. There was a single on offer. Just having a conversation, just making sure they calm things down. They understand this partnership is going to be very important. We know whether Afghanistan will get to 280, 275, or if one of these batters gets separated in the next couple of overs, probably can end up at 260 as well.
Knocks him over with a magical delivery. That is a superb delivery to dismiss Umar Zai. Tanveer struck at the critical moment in play.
A classical left-arm spinner's delivery. Hint of drift, pitch, bit of turn, and hits the top of off stump. More we see Tanveer Islam, more we like about him. Excellent delivery to dismiss a very good player, Umar Zai, for 20. 211 for 6.
Afghanistan posting 99 for the opening stand, and since then it's been wickets at regular interval. In comes the game changer Rashid Khan, averaging 19.24, has 5 half centuries to his credit, and he provided that impetus to the innings. Long off, long on, deep square on the boundary on the onside, slip in position. Down the track and over extra. Ends on a stroke over the boundary for 6. Remarkable stroke to get off the mark for Rashid Khan.
No sighters needed for Rashid Khan. He comes, takes the guard down the track, over extra cover. What a hit. This is lovely to watch. Good head position and understood it was ball was turning away from the right hander and smashed it over extra cover. What a start.
Cuts to the square boundary for a single.
Omar Zai got a good one. The left arm spinner's dream delivery, going wide of the crease, drifting it in, bit of turn, top of the off stump, and the celebration comes out. Tanveer Islam bowling his 9th over, just picked up a couple of wickets for 41 runs, have been exceptional right throughout the series as the go-to bowler. Take a look at that for a delivery again. Was there an outside edge? Tanveer Islam is down but not out. 42 is gone, 218 for 6.
Bowling change. Center.
A good fight back. This is a really good fight back from Bangladesh. Remember, Afghanistan at one stage was cruising along at 173 for 1. Yes, you heard me right. I was in 31.2 overs, but things took a big change. And the next 61 deliveries, Afghanistan have lost 5 wickets for 38 runs. Now, this is very good from Bangladesh. A bit of a pressure on Afghanistan. These two in the middle can be very, very dangerous with the bat. That is a beautiful delivery. Playing the wrong line. Nearly clipping. But he already picked up a wicket earlier on. A similar kind of delivery when he saw the back of Azmatullah Omar Zai. There you go. 4 wickets. 99 for 1, 173 for 2. That means there were 173 for 1 at one stage. Again. Good turn. Good evening, Ahmad Fadai.
Yeah, good evening. This has been a good comeback from Bangladesh. They have taken wickets at a constant pace. Just the partnership that started looking really good. That was a good delivery from Rashad Hussain. Just when the partnership was building, 23 run between Azmatullah Omar Zai and Muhammad Nabi. That was peach of a delivery from Tanveer Islam. Left arm orthodox, pitching it on the middle stump, drifting away, disturbing the furniture. Almost repeated the same kind of a delivery. Nabi was very lucky to have survived.
And both the batters for Afghanistan will be keeping a very close eye on the pitch itself, because we've seen the ball to start to turn and grip. We've already seen what he has done in this series. Rashid Khan as the bowler. He is the premier bowler. He is the magician. We'll be looking very closely how this surface turns out in the next 7 and 8 overs. Current run rate of 5.16. Straight to the fielder. Now what a time he's having with the ball. Saif Hassan, the one who just picked up that shot played by Rashid Khan.
Absolutely, that is once again the confirmation. The last 5 years average of 262 for a reason. Continue about Rashid Khan after this over. 43 over ball, 220 for 6.
Right, the next 7 overs going to be crucial for both the teams. Bangladesh will be hoping to break this partnership, pick up wickets, and ensure that Afghanistan do not go on to score a big total here. On the other side of the coin, Afghanistan will be simply thinking exactly the opposite. How to go and score runs here in the next 7 overs. So both the batters more than capable of hitting big shots. Mohammad Nabi yet to find a boundary. 5 of 10 deliveries. But Rashid Khan has already smashed 6 in this short stay in the crease.
Yeah, and you were talking about Rashid Khan being really good with the ball. And he's already got 8 wickets. He got his first fifer against Bangladesh in the last match. That's a good shot from Mohammad Nabi. That's a good fielding as well. Everything good about that. Good fielding, good shot. Just making sure that Afghanistan does not get easy boundaries. His average has been 6.87 in the last 2 innings. Rashid Khan got 8 wickets. He's the top wicket taker in this ODI series so far.
Again, shouts of catchers there. And this time he does it. Straight into the hands. And one more time it is Tawheed Ridoy who takes a well-judged catch and gets the Bangladesh fans on their feet.
Well, you can't keep Mehdi Hasan Miraj without a wicket, isn't that? He comes back straight away, gets the wicket, doesn't provide the pace that Rashid Khan wanted, doesn't get it far from the fielder. And how good has Tawheed Ridoy and how good has been catching of Bangladesh. Rashid Khan departs after making 8, Afghanistan 221 for 7.
ऐसे में डल रहा कहाँ खैर उसमें भाई सामने भी एक दिखते हैं पॉइंट को हिला ना
Yeah, what a turnaround. Afghanistan now have lost their 7th wicket. In at number 9 is Kharote. This is brilliant from Bangladesh. Another wicket. He's here because of this. He's trying to open the face of the bat, but just couldn't clear the outfield. And again, a really good, well-judged catch in the deep from Ridoy. Successful over. After 44, Afghanistan 7 down for 221. Cheeky. It will be the last over from Rishad Hussain. Nicely played. Played it fine to ensure that he gets back for the second. A lot will depend on Mohammad Nabi.
Yeah, absolutely. Nabi holds the key for Afghanistan if they are to breach 270 plus. 6 overs left, including this one. And Gyal Kharote can hit the ball as well. He's very fast between the wickets. He's got a good opportunity. He had the opportunity in the last match, got run out. Scored 13 odd runs, I guess. He's got the opportunity again here.
Yeah, the problem is that they don't have too many wickets in hand. You're talking about 270. If they go at 7 runs and over, 260 plus. But if somehow Bangladesh managed to pick up another wicket here, then maybe even less. You got to be spot on in terms of who you want to attack. and where the fielders set so that they can pick up the gaps. At the moment, dealing with singles.
And absolutely spot on. If they continue to score at the current rate, they'll only get as far as 252, which still be a good score. Anything above 250, that psychological factor coming into play. Nangyal Kharote only into his 10th match, 54 runs to him. He's still got a good career ahead of him. He's a good fielder, very good bowler, has worked a lot, and he's certainly improved his game.
Lucky inside edge. Well, I think its prime objective for him is to make sure that he gets Mohammad Nabi back on strike. That's exactly what he has done. Not the shot, not with a lot of authority, but he wouldn't mind that. Yes, he's just indicating the ball is getting a bit of a purchase, getting a bit of a turn also. He's looking around. Again on a shorter side. Easy, too easy for Mohammad Nabi to pick up an easy single.
Yeah, we still win a boundary-less innings for Mohammad Nabi. Faced 16 deliveries, got 10 runs, hasn't hit a boundary yet. Same venue in Asia Cup in different format. He smashed 5 sixes in 1 over. But the ask is, stay there, play all the 50 overs. After 45, it's 226 for 7.
বাইরে যা রিশাদ বাইরে যা বাইরে ফিল্ডিং কর না না এই 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 সাইডে আয় সাইড বেটা টানে উঠে যা
Saif Hassan was the surprise package. He's picked up 3 for 6 in the 4 overs that he has bowled. He hasn't been seen in the attack. This is the Miraj. Good use of the feet. Nicely struck. Finally a boundary from the bat of Mohammad Nabi.
That's beautifully timed from Mohammad Nabi. Pure class. Not much of a brute force, you will say. Timing it nicely for his first boundary of his innings. That has come after 20 deliveries.
Always good to pick up a boundary of the first delivery of a new over. Change of angles for Madison Miraj. Yeah, they need a big over. 5 of the first 2. Tell us a little bit about Kharote. Can he smash? Can he pick up boundaries?
Well, back in Shpagiza in a different format, T20, he usually comes down to bat when there are only a few overs left. Plays for Pandiami Dragons. And usually his role is there along with Siddiqullah Pacha to hit big shots and run hard between the wickets. So he certainly has the ability to hit big shots. But now, as you rightly called it, he has to give the strike to Mohammad Nabi.
When shimmy down the wicket, the first delivery that he faced, which was a boundary. 2 singles in the next 2. Make that 3. It's good batting. You really don't want to see him taking any unnecessary risk, because the danger of losing his wicket, especially at this stage of the game, will hurt Afghanistan. He needs to ensure that he bats through till the very end. Oh, nicely struck, beautifully played. It's ricocheting off his hand, so it'll only be a single.
It's already been a good over for Afghanistan. 8 runs have come of it, and as you said it, very first delivery smashed for 4 is the reason why they get as plenty as 8 runs, and 1 ball is yet to be bowled in this over from the skipper Mehdi Hasan Miraj.
Again, just eyeing that onside area, Mohammad Nabi.
yeah
Oh, maybe just pitching out to the leg stump. Was trying to flick it away. Oh, he's taking the review.
TV umpire to director. We have player review for LBW. Original decision is not out. I check it. It's a fair delivery. Can you go with the front on camera, please? Close to the bat to confirm. Can we go with the ultra edge, please? Go ahead. Go ahead. One more frame. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. It's a flat line. Confirm. No bat involved. Can you go with the ball tracking, please? Ball tracking is loading, guys. Original decision not out. Is pitching outside the leg. Go with the on-field umpire. Stay with your original decision not out.
And not a great review. And now they've lost all their reviews here. Bangladesh does not have any more reviews available to them. 234 for 7. Yeah, it was a good start. Look at those partnership. Gurbaz and Ibrahim putting on 99 of 102. Then Siddiq Atal and Ibrahim Zadran 74 of 93. Then nothing much. 23 between Nabi and Omar Zai. 4 more overs to go. 234 on the board. They have Nabi, who's moved quite nicely to 16 of 20. Tanveer Islam will bowl his last over of his spell. He's gone for 41. So far, he's been impressive. Left arm orthodox. His shouts for 2. It's good running. He's actually trying to play it on the onside, gets a leading edge. It goes wide to that fielder at long off.
Well, how beautifully he's bowled to the right-handers. You will say that maybe Nangyal Kharota kind of negates his angle. That's the reason why he was rested for 1 over, I guess, from the skipper, but then brought back into the attack. He's bowled a brilliant last over where he got Azmatullah Omarzai out.
Again, nicely struck. Where are the areas? Which are the areas where Mohammad Nabi, especially Mohammad Nabi, we will be looking to target? Big fan base in Abu Dhabi for Afghanistan.
Absolutely, Afghanistan play a lot of its cricket here at UAE. A lot of Afghans coming in big numbers supporting Afghanistan team, be that in Dubai, Sharjah, Abu Dhabi. Important. Have the backing of fans. They always play that role of the 12th man. I always say that on air. If you remember, we were doing a commentary stint together in Sylhet. When it was raining and the Bangladesh fans in big numbers were sitting under the rain, they didn't move, and you said it, that they won't move. They'll be there to support Bangladesh.
Yep, they are the heart and soul of each and every team, the fans. Right. When does he decide? The non-strikers end. They are anticipating maybe a few big hits from one of the batters, if not both. 2 more deliveries to be bowled in this over. He's only gone for 4 runs so far. Make some room over the top of the infielder and straight. Oh, in and out. Pretty straightforward chance there.
When it is your day, the kind of a fielder Rashad Hussain is, even he will put it down. That was straight into his hands. Inside the hands, out of the hands. And Nangyal Harota would say thank you very much. Didn't get the connection right on that. He wanted to smash it for 6. Not easy to take on Tanveer Islam, who's taken 2 wickets, and he's been brilliant since the start of the day that he started bowling. He was very economical early on. He still is.
That was a poor miss. Poor, straightforward chance. And he doesn't get on to hold it. He finishes spell. Tanveer Islam after 47. Afghanistan 239 for 7. Seven bowlers used so far. And I see that it's going to be Seema. Hassan Mahmood, who's only bowled 4 overs so far. He's gone for 28 without taking a wicket. The reason for Mahidus and Miraj to bring him in the attack at the death is that he does tend to bowl Yorkers. But you need to get it right. If you don't, then trouble. In he comes. He starts with a short one. It's gone straight into the air. And lucky falls in no man's land.
And the luck has been on Nangyal Harota's side. This time again, he doesn't get the timing right, but that falls in no man's land. That is the man in frame, Rishad Hussain, who dropped him in the previous over of the bowling of Tanveer Islam. Now Afghanistan have got some partnership going, 20 of 21. Nahid Rana is not bowling this over, meaning Nahid Rana will only be able to bowl 1 over. He's already bowled 8. That means the captain is trusting Hassan to bowl 2 overs. Number 48 and number 50.
Again a short one, but it's a little bit too close to his body. Will only be a single. Well, the current partnership now, what with that single, 21 of 22. What this partnership requires is a few boundaries here. And the batter on the screen, more than capable of doing it. You mentioned about those 5 sixes in the Asia Cup. Yes, it was a T20 affair. Same venue. And he's just making sure that he knows exactly where the fielders are. The 3 inside the circle on the offside. Only fielder on the onside inside the circle is short fine. Oh yes, he struck that nicely. That's a slap for a 6 here.
And that's a majestic hit. Nabi just pulls that nicely for a wonderful shot. That is the kind of a damage Nabi can inflict in the last overs. His first 6. How many more can he smash?
Yeah, right on the cue, not the right length. You cannot afford to bowl short on this kind of a surface. We've already said it. It's probably the best batting surface we have seen in the series. What a shot. Really good piece of timing. The sound was brilliant. Right. What's up next? There you go. You talk about the Yorkers. He got that right on that occasion. But still, a single taken. Have a look at this shot. Just makes some room, takes his left leg away and throws it the bat. What a shot. That is a flat 6 and a powerful blow from Mohammad Nabi.
And that was kind of a hit-me delivery, wasn't that? Hit the length, and Mohammad Nabi just smashed that for a maximum. I remember talking to Sean Tite, the Bangladesh bowling coach, and he said he backs his bowler to try his strength. That is Yorkers. You can get him wrong, that is okay. But you gotta have to go for him. That's the key. Bowling in the depth, bowling Yorkers, wide Yorkers, slower ones.
And knocks him over. It's slower delivery, clever piece of bowling. You know, they already smashed 10 runs in this over. Would have been nice if he just ticked it around for a single and get Mohammad Nabi on strike. Very good from Hassan Mahmood. Change of the pace. That's the trick. Top of the off stump. Gone.
Exactly, the slower one doing the trick and getting the better of Nangyal Kharote, who finally runs out of luck after 47.5 overs. Afghanistan 249 for 8.
The later half of the innings has really not kicked on for Afghanistan. They've lost another one. Ghazanfar is the new batter. Oh yes! Knocks the off stump out of the ground. This is a good comeback after being hit for a first ball 6. Really good from Hassan Mahmood. Another one goes.
Well, that is surprised Ala Muhammad Ghazanfar, who scored a good 22 in the last match. Once again, didn't read it. A good rest. Just got a cutter. And Hassan Mahmood finishes this off in style. He'll be on a hat-trick when he comes back to bowl the last over. Ala Muhammad Ghazanfar departs without making any run. Afghanistan 249 for 9.
Change, well, I'm over.
That's the last batter. Bilal Sami at 11. But good for Afghanistan is Mohammad Nabi is on strike. 24 of 25. Now he has to take a few chances here. 249 on board. Nahid Rana in the attack. I thought he was a little bit late. Just a little bit late. And we're playing all over it. Yeah, disappointment shows. Right, 249 on the board. At Abu Dhabi, a total of 250 or more have been chased down only 6 times in 55 ODIs before tonight. But Bangladesh bowlers have pegged them down. It looked at one stage 290, maybe 300 plus was very much a possibility. And he comes. Pulls off again, pulls out of there to bowl the delivery.
Yeah, well, the kind of a start Afghanistan had for the sake of numbers, we even saw 500 there. Yes, it had to be a wonderful innings. But then again, speaking of how Afghanistan had started, in exactly 25 overs, they had 150. So you're right. They could have gone on to score 300, more than 300.
Ahmad Fidai, 500 was never a possibility. I'm sorry.
No, who is saying it is a possibility? I'm saying it is not a possibility, but for the sort of a start Afghanistan had, it did show on the screen. What I'm trying to say is the kind of a start Afghanistan had, they could have had 300.
Yeah, 11 runs in an over from there on at one stage. That's what it showed. Yeah, he refuses the single, correctly so. He knows that he needs to take the strike as much as possible. Good delivery in the block hole from Nahid Rana. Look at that speed, 165 plus. He's bowled some quick deliveries. He's been a revelation for Bangladesh. He bowls with some serious pace. Now is he going to come back for the second? It's going to be tight. It's going to be tight. Good piece of fielding in the deep.
250 up for Afghanistan. Another 10 deliveries left. You earlier gave us some wonderful stats, Atabai. Remember in the last match, Afghanistan scored only 190, registering to be a team that has defended the lowest runs here at this venue.
Now 250 on the board. Bangladesh batting has not been good. It's a new day, new game for Bangladesh. So you never know. 54 deliveries for the last 50. Sami on strike. It's gone through the keeper. We'll have to wait for the signal from the umpire. So it's a wide.
Well, this game is a game of small margins. What you do is not only you bring Muhammad Nabi on strike, you give away extra couple of runs. You know that at times a game can come down to being won by very few runs.
It looks like Nahid Rana has some sort of a problem. He's walking off. Some other bowler will need to complete this over. Now what happened there? Not sure what really happened there, but he's definitely not going back to his mark. He's just walking out of the ground.
Yeah, he has to be a spinner. He can't be a fast bowler. Hassan Mahmood, the other fast bowler, has already bowled the previous over. Now who's it going to be? Mehdi Hasan Miraj will complete Nahid Rana's over.
Well, this can turn out to be a really exciting contest here because Nabi, we know, is very, very dangerous, especially against the spinner. And it's an off spinner, so the ball usually will come into the right-hander. And that's exactly what I meant. Is it gone? Yes, it has gone for the maximum. It has gone the distance. It's a big six. That was the danger.
That has been crushed with authority by Muhammad Nabi. You just said it in the Asia Cup against a spinner in the last over. He smashed 5 back-to-back sixes. And Mehdi Hasan Miraj comes into the attack to complete Nahid Rana's over. And Nabi sends it off with a big 6.
Where's this one going? Down the leg side, it's a wide. He'll probably come back for the second to make sure that he is on strike. Poor delivery.
3 extra runs conceded. Nabi still will remain on the strike. An extra 3 runs have been given. And that will not please the bowling coach. That is the pressure Muhammad Nabi has exerted.
Yeah, 260 on the board, 261 now. Again, look at that power. There's serious power hitting. It's just a short arm jab, and it's gone over the long on for a big 6. What a shot.
Well, touch of a seasoned craftsman, Muhammad Nabi. I said it. Nabi holds the key if Afghanistan has to breach 270, and it's almost there. Into the slot, and the power Muhammad Nabi has sends it off for an 85-meter long 6. The second 6 of this over.
Already 15 runs in this over so far. Make that few more. Oh, he's having a really good time with the bat. 6 more.
And he's got a habit of hitting back-to-back 6s. The most expensive over so far. That is just not a shot. That is signature from Muhammad Nabi. You can't bowl anywhere to Muhammad Nabi. He picks that up. He tried to bowl it away from his reach, but Mohammad Nabi still manages to pick it and send it for another 89-meter long six. 3 back-to-back sixes.
This is a really good over. It is a fantastic over for Afghanistan. 25 in that over. After 49, Afghanistan well placed at 274 for 9. The biggest over was the last over, 25 runs. 3 sixes from the bat of Mohammad Nabi, who is again on strike. Hassan Mahmood on a hat-trick. Oh, swing and a miss. I was pretty close to the stumps. He's eyeing that area towards the onside. Have a look at those 3 sixes. First one, down the leg side, over mid-wicket. Second one, over long on. And the third one, again on the long on. He loves that area. That is powerful hitting, power hitting from one and only Mohammad Nabi, the president.
Well, that was a big loss. Nahid Rana going off the field, and then Mehdi Hasan Miraj has to complete the over. But how unlucky Hassan Mahmood was. He missed his hat-trick, and this will go around to the boundary for 4. He got his 2 wickets of slow cutters. He bowled the one to Mohammad Nabi, a quicker one, 136. You will ask, if you already are getting the wickets with the slow ones, why not trust your skills?
You're not right line. If you look at the field set, the fielder at short fine, and there is a deep square leg. So anything down the leg side is easy pickings. He's raced over to 48 of just 33 deliveries with 2 4s and 4 6s. What a knock. What a knock this is turning out to be. This can actually turn out to be a match-winning knock. Again onto the onside. This time he refuses the single.
And rightly so. He wants to face as many deliveries he can. And look at last 30 deliveries, yielding 54 runs in just 2 wickets. Mohammad Nabi has really turned things on. For the first 16 delivery, he had not hit any boundaries. Then all of a sudden, you look at his name, and against his name, you find 2 4s and 4 6s. The kind of class Mohammad Nabi has. What an innings this has been. Bring the total to 278 with 3 more deliveries to be bowled, and Mohammad Nabi on strike.
Oh, there'll be a wide. Not getting it right. Yeah, what a knock. What a knock. It was a slow start, remember. He took his time, Mohammad Nabi. And then he realized, okay, enough is enough. I'm going to take on the bowlers. And the right time, the right lengths. Playing to the merit of the deliveries, didn't take any unnecessary risk. Every time he went to hit a big shot, it came from the middle part of the bat. Full toss, don't bother running. It sails over the fielder at deep mid-wicket for yet another 6.
Brings out his 50. Mohammad Nabi gets to his 50 in style. What an innings this has been. It's been sublime timing, and he is absolutely taken the Bangladesh bowlers to the sword. What a shot. Full toss, misses his length, and Mohammad Nabi sends it off for a 91-meter 6.
Yeah, that is his 5th 6 in the last 12 deliveries. Add 1 4 in between that. 18 won the international 50. What an important 50. This is for his team. Again down the leg side. 4 more. Terrific hitting.
Oh, that is a silken flick from Mohammad Nabi. And beautiful batting that. Just look at that. Guided it nicely for another boundary in this over. 15 runs have come off this over. And there's one more delivery to be bowled.
"58 of just 36, 5 sixes and 3 fours. 289 for 9. Last ball. Where's it gonna go? It's wide, but he should pick up a boundary. Another cracking shot down the ground for a 4. What an over. What a finish for Afghanistan. With that boundary after the end of the 50th over, Afghanistan moves on to 293 for 9. Nabi, thanks to that wonderful display of power hitting, remains unbeaten on 62 of just 37 deliveries.
That is absolutely brilliant batting from Mohammad Nabi. He has just entertained the crowd with some wonderful shots all around. You will tell that maybe Abu Dhabi is turning out to be his favorite ground. Once again, smashing 5 sixes and 4 fours, making sure that Afghanistan registered the highest total of this ODI series, 293. Ibrahim Zadran early on scoring 95. Once again, getting out at 95 was an unfortunate run out. But then Mohammad Nabi, 62 of just 37 means Afghanistan managed to get 293 for 9.
Yeah, brilliant from Mohammad Nabi. Look at the bowling figures. Yes, Saif Hassan was the pick of the bowler, the surprise package, who came the last to pick up 3 for 6 of 4 overs. Couple of wickets to Hassan and Tanveer, and a wicket to Mehdi Hassan Miraj. Bangladesh managed in the middle overs to pull things back, but thanks to that wonderful display of power hitting. As we look at the Afghanistan wickets, Ramanullah Gurbaz was the first one, trapped leg before from Tanveer Islam. And then the surprise package, Saif Hassan coming in and picking up just not 1 wicket, he picked up 3. Ashmatullah Shahidi trying to sweep that one, not in control, and a good catch on the deep from Vridoy. Tanveer, there was a bit of mix-up, but a really good piece of fielding. Tall fella, Nahid Rana. He was very, very disappointed. That one kept going through the defences. Saif Hassan was the one who went on to pick up his 3rd. That was a beauty. Peach of a delivery.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a kind of delivery you as a batter hardly can have an answer to. Rashid came down the track. Mehdi Hassan Miraj pulled his link just a little bit. Brilliant catch once again taken by Tawheed Ridoy at the deep. Slower one getting the better of Nangyal Kharote, and there were back-to-back wickets. Hassan Mahmood in that over was on a hat-trick, got the wicket of Ala Muhammad Ghazanfar as well. Let's go downstairs for a flush interview.
Thank you, Fida. I got Ramanullah Gurbaz 42 of 44. How did you find the conditions out there?
Bismillah Rahman Rahim. I think the way we batted really well, and the condition is not easy. But I think we have a good total on the board. I think we're happy with that.
And the word on your batting partner, opening partner, Ibrahim Zadran, and the Presidente Mohammad Nabi, the way he finished?
We have a great open partnership most of the time. I think that's all about communication. Me and Ibrahim, I think we have the best communication inside. I think the way he built the innings, and also the way Nabi finished the innings, that was just unbelievable. I think they make it easy for us, and especially for the bowlers.
Confident of defending the 294?
I think to see our bowling, I think much confidence about that, but we need to work hard, and that 50 hours gone now, we need to focus on the next 50 hours. And I think, yeah, confidence is high, but we need to work hard to defend this.
Thank you for talking to us, and good luck.
Thank you.
It's a very good end to that innings. The last 3 overs, they managed to smash 49
thanks to that wonderful display of power hitting from Mohammad Nabi. The target for Bangladesh, it's now 294. Take a break and we'll be back with the chase.
Welcome back to Zayed Cricket Stadium here in Abu Dhabi. The cricket has been captivating in the first innings. It's Afghanistan versus Bangladesh in the third and final ODI of Etisalat Cup 2025. Seen some outstanding cricket in the first innings. In these challenging conditions, Afghanistan captain winning the toss and deciding to bat first, Ibrahim, once again dismissed in nervous 90s, 95. And he was superb with his stroke making, with his maturity, his experience, and the way he's been able to handle this spin and pace. Remarkable innings from him under pressure once again, delivering for Afghanistan. Pressing outside the off stump, took his time and composed himself. Beautifully balanced stroke through the onside. Such an elegant player to watch. When the opportunity was presented, he made sure they made it count by using his feet to good effect. Was brilliant against the spin once again, playing those attacking shots, raging another half century in one-day internationals. When they needed impetus, Nabi stood up once again, 62 of just 37 deliveries in last 3 overs. They collected 49 runs. A scintillating half century from Mohammad Nabi, using his feet and then hammering through the onside, anything pitched short. And bludgeoning down the ground, especially against spin. It's his strength, and he lived up to the expectation to the evening to provide the impetus to the innings with some lusty hits down the ground. A fabulous half century for Mr. President Mohammad Nabi, one of the most experienced players going around in world cricket. The bowlers suffered, the pace bowlers in particular. Hassan getting 2 for 57 was very, very expensive. 2 for 46 in 10 overs for Tanveer, the left-arm spinner, making impression. But brilliant spell from Saif. 3 for 6 in 4 overs. Brought things back in control for that middle stage of the innings. He bowled magnificently well. 294 to win in their allotted 50 overs to register a consolation victory for Bangladesh. Can they do it? A salivating run chase on cards here. We've got plenty of batters with the ability to play shots, score runs. Saif Hassan is a positive player. Can he set the tone in the batting department? But it will be a Herculean task. Azmat has been bowling superbly well for Afghanistan. With the new ball, he's got the ability to swing the ball around, and it will be a challenge, that's for sure, with the possibility of ball swinging around under lights here at the Zayed Cricket Stadium. They got 4 world-class spinners in the ranks as well, including the magician Rashid Khan. Out come the opening pair. In the commentary box, I'm Devinder. With me is Ovesh Shah. Good evening, Ovesh.
Good evening, Devinder. Afghanistan have posted a wonderful total, 294. And it's going to be a rather tall order for the Bangladesh. If they are to chase this score down, it will be the second highest total chased at the Abu Dhabi Stadium in one-day internationals. Saif Hassan, one of the opening batsmen, very successful with the ball this evening. Can he change the pattern we've seen so far in the Bangladesh batting lineup? And his partner, Mohammad Naeem, only has played 9 matches with an average he would want to improve on.
First 6 overs going to be crucial, or rather first 10 overs in the power play overs, how they attack the spinners. There will be spinning option for Afghanistan using within the power play overs. That's been the philosophy over the period of time. Mujib used to bowl plenty of overs in the power play overs. And then Allah Mohammad Gajanfar with the ability to take wickets with new hard ball. There will be some swing on offer. Going with the 2 pace bowlers in Bilal and Azmat. Azmat has been bowling superbly well, so they would expect him to make the impression straight away, make the early inroads. Saif has the recent experience of scoring runs against Afghanistan in T20I series. Different format altogether. 5 for 58 his best figures. Economy is 5.42. 43 wickets in 42, and he's been taking wickets of late. In the last couple of years, he's been vital contributor for Afghanistan with new ball in hand. He has improved a lot under the stewardship of Hamid Hassan, the bowling coach. Has added more consistency and more repertoire into his bowling. Also, that attacking mindset of or also believing in his strength or believing in his talent as a bowler. That's where he has shown great improvement. Safe as the strike. All in readiness. The action kicks off in the second innings now. Good delivery. And they will take a single as well. Afghanistan operating with two men in the slip position for Azmatullah Omarzai.
Well, another opportunity for the Bangladesh batsmen who have showed hints of some flawless shot making, especially safe. Another opportunity presents itself to the likes of Saif to see if they can get Bangladesh A to a good start and B build a foundation so the rest of the batting lineup can come and flourish in pursuit of 294 of their allotted 50 overs. There will be a little bit of swing and seam on offer for the likes of Omarzai. Can Bangladesh batsmen negate that and get Bangladesh off to a good start?
Will be vital from their perspective to overall this target, which is not going to be that easy. The history suggests so. Only 6 times in 55 ODIs, the score of 250 plus being chased down. Degree of difficulty in the chase. Movement away. Just leaving the left-hander.
Batsmen going to be watchful to start off with. Make sure they play nice and straight. Last 5 years, it's easier to defend the score here at the Abu Dhabi Stadium. That's why you would see a lot of teams win the toss and bat first. Well, Afghanistan have done exactly that, posting 298 of their allotted 50 overs. Ibrahim Zadran played beautifully. And of course, we had a wonderful innings at the end by Nabi. Have a look at this quick call. Possible run-out opportunity. Sent back very quickly by Saif.
So the second slip has been removed now. Looking to strengthen the offside cordon. In front of the square on the offside. Men on the drive. Short extra cover in position now. So aiming at the stumps, might have got the inside edge on the way through. Takes a single. Was indeed off the bat.
Omarzai just trying to bring the ball back into the left-hander. About the perfect line there. Managed to get an inside edge there, Naeem. Really has bowled very well for Afghanistan in this series so far, Omarzai.
Will be looking to pitch the ball up on the drive on the offside. That's just a back of line delivery outside the off stump. 2 men in front of the square for that up-pitch drive. At times the ball stops in the pitch. That's where he's thinking about creating a dismissal. Rashmat may not have scored many runs in this series, but he's been able to make his impression as a captain. Cool, calm and collected as a skipper. bringing about calmness in the camp. Outswinger, beautifully bowled. The scoring will be limited to a single.
Yeah, a little bit of movement through the air for Omarzai, who's been very successful in the series so far. He's picked up 6 wickets in this one-day series. Really is a wonderful talent. Can certainly wield the willow. Really is a class act with the new ball.
Bouncer to end the first over, 5 without loss, Bangladesh. Chasing has been difficult. Turbulent experience for the chasing sides. Not many victories in last 55 matches. Just 6 scores in vicinity of 250 or plus have been chased down. Afghanistan going with this spin to complement Azmatullah Omarzai. Gazanfar introduced. A wicket taker. It's drifting down the leg side. What a good start for Gazanfar.
Come on, yeah, no surprises. Afghanistan opting for the spin option of Gazanfar with the new ball at the other end. They're a pretty successful series as well.
He burst on the scene with some amazing bowling performances at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. He bowled magnificently against South African batting unit. He's been quite a great contributor in the absence of Mujibur Rahman. He stayed low. Some turn available. First example in this innings, the ball is staying low, skidding off the surface.
That's the line, that's the line.
Is he going to take the attacking option, long off, patrolling on the boundary, deep square on the sweep on the boundary? There's been a lot of talk about taking the attacking option against the spin bowlers from the coach today. The areas that's where they want to focus leading into the ICC ODI World Cup.
Yeah, but Coach Phil Simmons mentioned but just before the toss, that he's expecting a little bit more of a positive attitude from the Bangladesh batsmen in regards to rotating the strike and looking to score off every opportunity given. He felt that in the previous 2 one-day internationals, the batting unit have just got a little bit stuck and the dot ball count is rather high. So that's what's going to be interesting to see, how the Bangladesh batting unit try and correct that.
You saw them firing on all cylinders in T20 series, taking the attacking options and paying off. Change in angle from round the wicket now. That ball turned. That's a carom delivery. Slow through the air from Gazanfar.
Yeah, no surprises there. It is going to turn on this pitch. The same pitch was used in the second one-day international. Although the ball does tend to skid on that little bit more in the evenings under the lights. Nice line in length there. Nicely tucked away onto the onside. 2 overs completed, Bangladesh, 8 for no loss.
Eight without loss after 2 overs in the chase, Bangladesh. Excellent delivery. The line has gotten better from Azmat around the off stump, cramping him for the room.
Yeah, it really does bowl a really good line, Omar Zai. Tries to bowl that tight off stump line with just tries to bring the ball back into the left-hander. Doesn't want to give any width to any batsman, let alone a left-hander. Required run rate a shade under 6. I don't think that would be of concern right now for the Bangladesh batsmen while they're trying to get themselves in.
Solid in defence. What makes Azmatul Omarzai so impressive is his wrist position. Even the great Sachin Tendulkar was impressed with his wrist position, the way he bowled in the ICC ODI World Cup, particularly against Australia and England. There is no dearth of support for Bangladesh cricket. Whether losing or winning, it doesn't make much difference to the Bangladeshi supporters. Slow delivery, moving away. Good deceptive delivery from Azmat.
Yeah, he's making it talk, Omar Zai. This time the ball just nipping off the seam. It's an off cutter. Not much footwork there by Naeem.
His growth as a cricketer has been astonishing. String on the leg stump, bit of hesitation, eventually going for a single. Seen a lot of improvement in the last 2 years for Azmatul Omarzai. His thinking has gotten better when it comes to executing the nature of deliveries, at what time, more energy behind the ball as well. He has always been a skillful bowler, but when it comes to execution in game situations, that's where he has improved a lot. Saif has taken 7 deliveries for his 3. Naeem 3 of 9. It's been a circumspect start so far. Pulls majestically. That is a thunderous blow from Saif. That's gone all the way for 6. A superb 6 from Saif.
What a shot that is. Straight out of the middle of the bat. I mean, we've seen this kind of shots throughout this series. He really is a phenomenal talent. However, he has perished in the 20s in the first couple of the games. I'm sure he would love to put that right.
Short boundaries on the onside, only 62 meters. Taken full toll on it. Not much of a breeze at the moment, it's just a gentle breeze. That was a sweet connection from Shaif. Good delivery. Regulation leave outside the off stump from Shaif to mark the end of the third over. Bangladesh 15 without loss.
Now left hand, boys.
Başı boys.
Well, Bangladesh's fortunes depend on how they get spin throughout this competition. They struggled a lot. And Afghanistan playing with 4 spinners. Can they rectify their problems, and what are the areas they should be looking at? What should be the mindset? As Gazanfar to continue. It slipped from round the wicket. We got Over Shah, spin expert in the house. What's the key to negative spin?
Well, the key is to have a positive mindset. Doesn't matter what form of the game you're playing, you've got to look to score, especially on a turning track. Sharp turn there. We've seen in the first couple of one-day internationals, the middle order of Bangladesh have lost their wickets to spin of Afghanistan. Yes, they possess some really good and accurate spinners. However, you've got to be able to A, have the correct mindset, and B, have the skill factor to be able to score of good and bad deliveries.
Good bowling.
Coach Phil Simmons mentioned about having a positive mindset in this game. And it's amazing when you have a positive mindset, your body, your hands and your bat just falls in the right position. You see some ordinary batting by the middle order of Bangladesh, trying to hit balls over cow corner, and then just simply lack of decent footwork. You can all benefit from using the forward press method. There's a lot of work to be done if Bangladesh are to combat the Afghanistan spinners and try and chase the score down.
Beautiful
Wall
ball.
bowling.
Better on the front foot. Slow through the air as well.
Bowling.
He's known for his rapid pace deliveries. Adapting to the conditions. What's the requirement? He's summing up his skills accordingly. Making those subtle changes. Struggle in the first match, Gazanfar. Ball at the slower pace. Single to the onside. Slow and sedate start from Bangladesh in the chase. 4 overs bowled, 17 without loss.
Circle ke.
Good bowling, boys.
Who is sitting? These guys. Eat it. Just.
The king of the spin, Rashid Khan, at 8 wickets, is sitting pretty at the top of the most wickets taking tally. He's going to have a Herculean role to play today as well. He has been such a consistent performer for Afghanistan. They've gone into the gap on the offside. He's found the gap through the offside. Good placement, and he picks up a 4. Good intent from Saif.
Well, it was an absolute gift. And safe and being in some really, really good touches. Not going to miss out on that.
Placement was key and he was absolutely on the money. Nice delivery coming back into the right-hander, also bouncing awkwardly as well.
Yeah, good answer from Umar Zaid. Back on line and length, extracting a little bit extra bounce. Effort ball from Umar Zaid. Yet to pick up a wicket in this game. Up 6 so far in the series. Have a look at this. The ball that bounces that little bit more, wraps him on the bottom hand. He knows he's in a contest here.
Slow, well outside the obstacle, moving away. Pulled a marathon spell in humid conditions in the previous game. 7 overs on the trot. Still getting the ball to fly through on relatively slow surfaces. Great energy behind the ball. Five on the offside inside the 30-yard ring. Once again, just around the 4th stump. That's where he's targeting at the moment.
Good bowling, good bowling.
A lot of chirp behind the stumps.
Come boys, come boys. It's coming, boy, it's coming.
Different keeper for Afghanistan today, Ikram Ali Khail, keeping.
Still 6 runs per hour, boys. Bowling, bowling.
Once again around the off stump. It's good line from Umar Zaid.
Yeah, nice and compact from safe. Looks really good here. Playing nice and straight, picking up on anything short. Well, they're up with the rate, Bangladesh. 6 and over.
Now the slip has been removed. It's man at the short fine, man at the deep square on the boundary on the onside. Third is patrolling on the boundary. Man on the drive through the offside at the extra cover around 22 yards. Mid off is straight. Mid on is sitting on the edge of the 30-yard ring. Outswinger. To finish the 5th over, 21 without loss.
Good over, Asmata. Still 6 runs per hour, boys. 6 runs. Not easy. Abala Mohammad Saif. Good over, Rata. Zadran bana और play खाओ कि बिहार उस तरह कीगी.
A lot of cricket scheduled for Bangladesh. We'll be playing against West Indies, Ireland, Pakistan and New Zealand. Against high quality teams. Afghanistan will be playing against Zimbabwe next. Oh, that was a good delivery. It's coming back into the left-hander.
Yeah, I don't think Naeem picked that ball. It's the one that comes back into the left-hander. Have another look at this. Cramps him for room. He just manages to get something on it. Living dangerously.
Shrive is he going to take the attacking option now? Mid on, upside, inside the 30-yard ring. Turned away, finds the fielder. The pressure is mounting. Zanfar into his 3rd over, just conceded 9. 6 runs.
It's important for it's important for Saif to convert the starts he's had in this series so far. Again, finds himself double figures. Can he go on? Can he turn his 15 and 20s into a big score for his country?
You can.
It's remarkable. It's a no ball. It's a free hit on offer. Naeem, who has been struggling, 5 of 14 deliveries. Zanfar overstepping. Opportunity to freeze arms for Naeem. It's a lovely evening here at the Zayed Cricket Stadium in Abu Dhabi. Flickering lights in the backdrop. Free hit on offer. Long off on the boundary.
Well
Trott delivery.
Yes, bro.
Well. Would you believe it? Well, it was a free hit. Well, I can't say Naeem tried to go after it. Just sort of punched it down the ground to mid-on for no run. So an opportunity missed, one feels, on the Bangladesh batsman. 24 for no loss, and we're in the 6th over.
These are humid conditions, keeping the hand dry is key in order to grip the ball properly. Another quicker delivery.
Good bowling, Alamada.
It's important for Naeem to try and turn the strike over. Make sure he doesn't get stuck down one end. And a couple of dot balls back to back. Tries a sweep. And yet another dot ball. Pressure possibly mounting up on Naeem here.
More discussion about going for the review or not. All the things that might have impact might have been outside the off stump. He's been bowling superbly well. Zanfar, gradual improvement in this ODI series. Struggled to pitch the deliveries at the right face in the first match. Struggled for his length, but today he's been very impressive. There will be concussion check. The batter was hit on the helmet.
Let's have a look at this. Tries to sweep, and I believe that's the reason why there's a hold up in the game. A blow to the helmet. There's a protocol in most cricket now. The physiotherapist does come out and just conduct a concussion test, make sure the batsman's okay. I don't think that blow would have shook Naeem up. So he's all okay. I think we'll just continue in a few seconds. Zanfar to bowl one more delivery in his 3rd over.
Looking to keep his fingers dry. Zanfar.
Come on, Zanfar.
He's operating with slip now. Nabi waits for any misadventure from the batter. Now gets the inside edge, wants a run. Will get there. They're living dangerously. Bangladeshi opening combination. 6 overs have been bowled, 25 without loss.
Good bowling, Alam Ahmad Saif. Excellent, Shaba. Shaba Azmatullah.
Coming around the wicket, China, batsman.
Well, it's been really a struggle for Bangladesh, particularly against Gajanfar, 25 without loss after 6 overs. They're chasing score around 300. Need more intent from the batters. Wants a single sent back, rightly so. It's Karote coming along, charging around. The backward point region on the offside. Afghanistan showing a bit more intent over Shah against the new ball.
Well, they were. I mean, at this exactly the same stage, Afghanistan were way ahead at 39 for no loss. Bangladesh, a rather slow start, and I can understand that a little bit because of the conditions are favouring seam bowling. Umazai's bowled very well. But it also does show you the mindset of the Bangladesh batsmen. They're trying to put things right in this game. They're down in the series 2-0. And boy, they would love to walk away with a win here. But that's only achievable if they're prepared to change their mind into more of a positive mindset.
They batted with more purpose and positivity in the T20 series. Almost a similar crop of batters batting. Different format, different approach. Playing with the angle. Will take a single. The mindset in different formats. Sometimes you think too much as a batter.
Well, you have to. It's a longer format of the game. This is not T20. This is not crash bang wallop. This is, you got to accumulate. You got to put an innings together, and you got to know when to accelerate and when to consolidate. As a batting unit, you got to discuss all sorts of situations. But still, when you walk out in the middle, you got to play with freedom. That's something Bangladesh haven't been able to do in the first 2 one-days.
The tempo into the innings. Different formats, you bat at different tempo, different rhythm. In T20 cricket, slam bang and wallop at times. Go with a clear mission of hitting boundaries or going with the flow in one-day format. Captain has more time to think about altering the course of bowling as well. More tactical play in one-day format than the T20. Magic delivery. Angle in, moved away after pitching.
Well, that was an absolute beauty. Angled in and just nips away, hitting the seam. Captain of Afghanistan will be saying to Umarzai, a few more of those, please.
Azmat summoning up his skills the way he bowled against Australia in the ICC ODI World Cup at Wankhede Stadium. 7 overs have been bowled, 27 without loss Bangladesh.
Good bowling here, Azmat. Good boys. There khalage, shabash. देखो ये बैट जी दे बांधे के सीधा करना मामूली वक्त के बॉल बैट जिप से चलाड़ माओ इकराम तेरा गई
Continuing to make impression, Gazanfar is into his fourth over. Afghanistan dominating the proceedings. Started well with the bat, then there was a bit of a struggle in the middle stage of the innings. Nabi finishing really well with the ball. They have been outstanding. With Fidai.
Yeah, good evening, Devinder. It has absolutely been outstanding display from the seasoned campaigner Mohammad Nabi is the reason why Afghanistan got such a big total at one stage. They were set for 300. Then those wickets in the 32nd over when Saif Hassan came to bowl. Bowled a brilliant spell, unbelievable. Figures of 4 overs, 1 maiden, 6 runs, 3 wickets. And that's where Afghanistan got on the back foot. And then came that magic from Mohammad Nabi. Got 45 of the last 14 deliveries. Smash. Such an amazing innings of 62, smashing 5 sixes. And you will ask, does he love Abu Dhabi ground more than others? Because he just enjoys smashing big hits. Remember in the Asia Cup in the T20 format, he took Vilalage on and hit back-to-back 5 sixes. And tonight, he hit 3 back-to-back sixes of Mehdi Hasan Miraj.
The first generation of Afghan cricketers, Mohammad Nabi. Oh, that's a massive hit. That is beautifully timed. And that has gone over the boundary for a 6. And that sets the Bangladeshi fans on frenzied mode.
Well, one batter who can certainly take on the Afghanistan bowlers is Saif Hassan. He's come on the back of some brilliant form from the T20I series. He looked in good neck in the previous match as well, got out, played a wrong shot, but what a shot that is. First 6, 82 meters. It's going to be dangerous if he gets going for Bangladesh. Yeah, it has come after a long time and a lot of struggle. Look at those dots.
Nicely knocked down the ground for a single. This has been good over from batting perspective for Bangladesh. 8 overs bowled, 34 without loss. Well, the gap is widening. It's been a sedate start in the chase from Bangladesh. This movement away. Wanted to leave a delivery moving away from the right-hander. Single accrued. In real struggle for Naeem, 7 of 23 deliveries. Still plenty of first-generation Afghan cricketers active. Mohammad Nabi still playing. Hamid Hassan is coaching the pace bowlers. The give-back culture of Afghanistan cricketers.
Yeah, well, interestingly, talking to him earlier, talked about his 2 series that he led as a captain, won them both back in 2010-11.
It is found. Catch is taken by Mr. President. The ageless wonder of Afghanistan cricket accepts the catch in the slip region. It was flying. And Omar Zai has struck a golden blow for Afghanistan. And Naeem's struggle ends. He's out for 7.
Well, it was coming. What Naeem had to do was to try and break the shackles. So what he tries to do is come down the track, nowhere close to it, gets an edge into
It's a salivating evening here at the Jayat Cricket Stadium. Shanto comes to the crease with loads of experience. Team would want runs because he hasn't yet realized his potential as a batter. He has a lot of talent to display his skills. 2 slips now. Afghanistan on the attack. Solid. The line has been immaculate from Umarzai. He's a thinking cricketer. It's moved away off the seam, wanted to give it a room and hammer it through the offside. Catching the thick edge of the bat. It was flying. Nabi up to the task, accepting it just in front of his forehead.
Well, Najmul Hussain Shanto absolutely holds the key for Bangladesh. He loves batting against Afghanistan. He's got the highest of 104 against the same opposition. He's got a good average of 33, but he'll have to do better. And with the strike rate of 72, he holds the key. But he hasn't been among runs in this series. He was unlucky, got run out in the last match. But got out in the first match. You will say it was a very soft dismissal. And Azmatullah Omarzai got him out. Ashmatullah Shahidi, the 2 men in the frame, were actually the ones involved in his dismissal in the first ODI. Azmat bowled that delivery, linked ball, and played it straight into the hands of mid-off, where Hashmatullah Shahidi had stationed himself. He has to score. He has got runs against Afghanistan, but not in this ODI series. This is the stage if they can pull off this chase.
Well discussed bouncer. Azmat is firing on all cylinders. Quite a thinking cricketer. Shown great improvement as a fast bowler. He has been outstanding as a batter. He was asked in one of the interviews, does he consider himself as a fast bowling all-rounder? The fast all-rounder first as a fast bowler or a batter? Even he's not sure he should be called as a batting all-rounder or bowling all-rounder.
I did ask him this question actually, I remember in one of the interviews. I don't remember what the answer was, because he kind of leaned towards both bowling and batting, depending on what day it is and how he's performing. End of another good over from Azmatullah Omarzai. 1 run in a wicket, 35 for 1 Bangladesh.
Gazantha to continue. Sweetly driven through the offside. In T20 format, they've been flourishing of late, Bangladesh, but there has been real struggle in ODI format to get that momentum, that tempo into the innings, especially in the middle overs for Bangladesh.
Great bowling,
Well, it has been a struggle for Bangladesh in this format. Last 30 deliveries, 14 runs, 1 wicket, and you'll say it was coming as far as Mohammad Naeem was concerned. Got a little restless, came down the track, lost his wicket. Would that affect the flow of Saif? Been in good form.
Superb deliveries, tempting the batter to come down the pitch. A tossing bowler up to the batter. Is he going to accept the invitation? He is a positive player. Saif?
Well, Bangladesh has not disrupted the Afghanistan bowling attack so far. The skipper is happy to just continue with Ghazanfar from one end, and Azmatullah Omarzai from the other. The luxury of only 35 in the first 10 overs would very much satisfy skipper Azmatullah Shahidi. Bangladesh need to do is to try and bring the attack.
Just like that. It's a majestic hit. It's a 6. Scintillating strike from Saif. It's a second 6 for him.
That certainly is an area that he fancies. It's a lot of his shots toward the leg side. Once again, he hit Ghazanfar for a 6 in the previous over, and once again get almost the similar delivery with the same treatment from Saif. That's the sign of a good batter. Not taking any pressure, you get the ball in your arc, you go for your shot.
Ghazanfar.
41 for 1.
Bowling Ghazanfar.
2 deliveries to be bowled in the power play. Only 2 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle. Deep square on the boundary. Wicket delivery. Back spinning delivery.
Shaba bowling.
Afghanistan. They were going great guns. Prospering along 66 for no wicket at this stage. Bangladesh well behind. They lost the wicket as well. Got to factor in 3 more high quality spinners from Afghanistan. A defensive stroke to culminate the 10th over. The power play overs. 10 overs have been bowled. Bangladesh 41 for 1.
Khana.
41 for 1. After 10 overs, they're going at the rate of 4.1 run per over. Umpire Adrian Holstow signaling the end of the first power play overs. The second, where 4 fielders will be allowed outside the 30-yard circle. It's a gorgeous venue. Fantastic facility here in Abu Dhabi. Azmat to continue. Full delivery. A lot of expectation about positivity in this stroke play. A couple of lovely hits from Saif. Square of the wicket on the offside, through the onside. Shown the aggression. Really struggled from his partner, who was dismissed, caught beautifully by Nabi. Another stunning blow from Saif. He's on to 30 of 33 deliveries, but he wants effort from the other end as well. That ball swung back sharply.
That is moved back in big time. And this has been the struggle of Naeem, who finally got out to Omarzai, was nowhere close to the ball, wasn't able to get to the pitch of the ball, didn't get anything off the meat, and then all of a sudden he got just frustrated, came down the track and sent a rocket into the hands of Nabi, who held on to it nicely.
Footwork is a key element in negotiating swing and pace bowling, especially if you are a top order batter. You've got to be great at it. Defend it through the onside. And that tells about the mindset. When you're positive in your mind, your footwork gets better automatically. In his book, A Century is Not Enough, Sourav Ganguly writes that when you're thinking clearly, when you're positive about your options, you succeed more often than not. You're thinking about negatively, worried about your footwork, your technique, you struggle.
Mushtaq Ahmed early on with Rashid Khan and Rashad Hussain. It's nice to see him still bowling.
Once again hitting the bat hard. Lines have been very impressive from Azmat. He's pitching the deliveries up, also keeping the line around the off stump.
It's also that he's bowling his 6th over on the trot. You gotta have to give it to him. Absolutely amazing athleticism. Man can just continue to bowl and continue to deliver. That's a really good sign for the Afghanistan cricket. Because one area Afghanistan for some time has had issues been with the fast bowlers. Issues up front, problem in the death. At times they have done well, at times have not been able to do good. This discipline will inspire a lot of youngsters watching him bowling constantly, hitting the right area and targeting the top of the off stump and reading the mind of the batters, more importantly, not allowing him to settle underneath anything as easy.
The level of skill has always been there. It's about stamina, the conditioning that is required to bowl fast in these demanding conditions. It's not coming off quite rapidly off the surface. They need that extra energy behind the ball to make the impression, and that's where his mindset has been quite good.
Talk about the mindset, 9 deliveries, yet to open his account, Najmul Hussain Shanto. If you want to get him out, this is the time, because if he gets going, he is a very dangerous batsman. Hasn't been among runs in this ODI series. Can he turn it around? He's yet to open his account.
Pulls emphatically just for a single. Finally off the mark. 11 overs ticked over in the chase. 42 for 1 Bangladesh. Afghanistan controlling the things. The bowlers responding to the challenge. Great discipline shown. The bowling coach will be more than happy. Hamid Hassan, the first generation of cricketer contributing as a bowling coach. We got Allah Dad Noori, the founder and first captain of Afghanistan, watching this game. Plenty of... That's great delivery, but was going down the leg side.
Now, well, you bring up Hamid Hassan. There's an interesting stat about him. When you look at the one-day international in bowling records, for players taking a wicket in most consecutive matches, his name is 4th on the list. After Lame Chane taking 33, Britley 26, Bishop 25, and Hamid Hassan 24 matches from 2010 to 2015 to have consecutively taken at least 1 wicket every match.
And that's too through that broken knee. His knee was collapsed, and still he had the hunger, the passion to come back and perform in big events in the World Cups. What a character.
Well, he certainly was and is an inspiration for the youngsters. Any fast bowler you talk to in Afghanistan who's been playing domestic cricket, playing for the national side, or planning to become a fast bowler will tell you their inspiration. Most of them will tell you their inspiration is Hamid Hassan. Bilal Sami is playing today. You ask him, he'll tell you his inspiration is Hamid Hassan. Any other youngster, he certainly has produced that magic. He was fast, charismatic. Oh, that is run down. There's good backup there. Will not be extra run. So he was fast, charismatic. Had a way of himself bowling fast bowls. Had the headband, running fast. Absolutely wonderful to watch. Do you remember any of his spells that has really amused you? Sure, there will be plenty.
Particularly that spell in 2019 Cricket World Cup against Australia, where he troubled David Warner. Also, I remember having conversation with Mohammad Shami, the Indian fast bowler, about training together at the NCA facility in Bengaluru, training together and finding it out that Hamid was maniac with his work ethics. Mohammad Shami couldn't believe it that someone from Afghanistan was so determined to make impression on global stage.
7.5 words, come on.
Swept behind the square. Dot delivery to finish the 12th over. Afghanistan controlling the things, 44 for 1.
Batting change, right arm over the wicket.
Jonathan Trott will be mighty pleased. The discussion is about Hamid Hassan. He does not want to face the camera. How often do you see Jonathan Trott smiling?
Every time Afghanistan in a stronger position, you will certainly see him reacting positively. One of the things about Jonathan Trott is he's got that poker face, hard to tell what he's thinking. And also, interview earlier today with him, and I love the fact how he's envisioning things. He's looking into 2027 one-day World Cup and also forward to the World Cup. Just busy about fine-tuning things for the Afghanistan side. Have an important test match in Zimbabwe ahead. Look at the difference. 80 without loss at this stage was Afghanistan because Rahmanullah Gurbaz and Ibrahim Zadran were in another form today.
Turned away on the onside for a single, another product of Spakiza Cricket League. Bilal Sami, introduced today, playing his second match, has been superb, consistent in domestic cricket.
When we talk about Siddiqullah Atal's brilliance in the Emerging Asia Cup, Afghanistan ending up winning it, it was also Bilal Sami with a new ball, also bowling with a little bit older ball. His impact will also have to be considered in that Emerging Asia Cup as well.
Cut away.
Yes, yes, yes.
You always expect 100% from Rashid Khan. Great commitment from the champion.
Don't you remember when he was interviewed, he said, I want to give 200%. I hope he hasn't hurt his shoulder. Looks like everything is fine. Put in a dive to stop the ball from running down to the boundary. 17 deliveries since the last boundary's been hit. And you need such backing from the fielders. Keep the pressure on the batters.
It's David down to the third boundary for a single. Was having a bit of chat with Rashid Khan before the start of the play today. He's still experiencing that soreness in his throat and was trying to take a tumbling catch in the T20 series at Sharjah Cricket Stadium. He told me that he finds it very difficult to sleep in the night because of painful sensation in his shoulder. But he's a fighter. His commitment has always been superb, and that's why he's one of the best in the world.
Look at his figures, 8 wickets to him in this ODI series. And he's bowled in. Bilal Sami in his first over gets the wicket of Najmul Hussain Shanto. Just talking about him, how good he was in the Emerging Asia Cup, and straight away makes an impact.
The footwork has been not so great from Shanto. The discipline has been top-notch from Afghan bowlers. Hridoy at number 4. Another batter with great potential. He's a busy cricketer. He pushes through the offside to take a single. This has been a fine start, just conceding 4 runs and wicket. Success for Sami. 48 for 2 Bangladesh.
Deep cover ke. Come boys, come boys. Start middle.
48 for 2. Bilal has a success against his name into his first over. There's none for 24 in 6 overs. Has been very impressive in the power play overs. Averaging 35 for with Hridoy. It's a good delivery. Interesting story. We're talking about Bilal Sami coming into the side. Getting the wicket to a delivery, not quite giving the room to the batter to work with. A lazy stroke, no footwork, just going with the hands and chopping it onto the stumps.
Someone back at his home would be cheering for him. A new addition to his family. He just got married only a couple of days into his marriage. Salim Safi got injured and he was called as a replacement to Salim Safi. This is kind of going down the leg side, and that's what the umpire has indicated. Hasanfar looks adamant, thinking that this might be clipping the leg stump.
He knows the variation that he's bowled. He bowls the Kerem deliveries as well.
Absolutely, so they go against it. Don't take the review. Just about Bilal Sami, just getting married in second day into your marriage, and you're called for the national duty and you say, I am available. Love the commitment, and then into a second ODI, he finally gets his first wicket. Did bowl into a very good line in Lincoln, Zimbabwe. Was taken for some 25 runs, if my memory is serving me right. But it's good to see his discipline, and that's the shout. And there's a neck, I believe. It'll be interesting to see. But the skipper, anyways, goes against taking the review.
2 down for 49. And that's where Afghanistan heading Harare. That's where he made his debut. Bilal Sami. So no was the nick of the inside edge. So that's a good call from the on-field umpire. Raise it up Wesley.
A good call from the skipper as well, because Ghazanfar wanted the review and skipper said no, thank you very much. Probably thinking this is drifting down the leg side, but we'll be happy to see that there is also a nick involved in the process.
33 or 40 from Saifi. He's shown some positivity in stroke play. Rest of the batters struggle. He's got the slip in position. Afghan bowlers calling the shots. Can they make it 3 Jif in ODI cricket? In this series, 14 overs have been bowled, 49 for 2, Bangladesh in the chase.
Bilala, look, Krishna Maske Walada. Oh, yeah, that's one asking.
91 without loss at this stage of the game. Bangladesh pretty far behind in terms of runs and also wickets, 49 for 2. Not the kind of start that Bangladesh would have hoped for. Already among the wickets, 1 for 4 in his first over. Ridoy in the middle. Impressive once again is Saif Hassan at the non-striker's end. And he will just need to hold on. Because if he can continue to bat through, then there is hope. Ridoy also has been good in patches. This is a good wicket. This is a very good wicket to bat on. We saw how Afghanistan started their innings. Yes, in the middle overs they struggled. And then they finish it off on a high. Good evening, Parvez Maharouf.
Evening, Athar. Evening, all. It has been a cautious start by Bangladesh. 49 for 2. Both the left-handers, I thought, Naim as well as Shanto. I think the bowlers get on top rather than trying to put any pressure. They're cautious, not even trying to rotate the singles already into the 14.2 overs. 60 dot deliveries, that's 10 full overs of dot deliveries. When you're chasing down a 290s plus score, you need to be a bit busier working those singles and making sure the scoreboard is being rotated. With that couple, 50 up for Bangladesh.
It has been the slowest. Bangladesh is what will be hoping that they have some sort of partnership between these two. You mentioned it a little while earlier. 60 dots. The 15th over, 51 for 2. Still a long way to go. Good run taken. They have a good understanding between these two batters. Trust, eye contact, and crosses over for a quick single.
Bilal Sami, very, very good. Shoulder to shoulder with Saif Hassan, no damage done, and both the players good to see, keeping up the spirit of the cricket, of the game, straight away apologizing. Sami playing his first game, has run in well, hitting the deck hard. Both of the players did apologize to each other. 136 the last ball, the pace was from Sami.
Yeah, this is the 15th over, and all the boundaries have come from one single player, from Saif Hassan. 1 4 and 3 6s. He'll be the key to hold it together for Bangladesh. He's been very impressive. He's looked good. He's looked very organized. But it's all about how he bats from here on. He's gone on to score 33 or 42. Very good. He's got the starts in all the matches, but he's not been able to finish it off. And that's the challenge. That's exactly what Bangladesh will be hoping for, that he continues to bat for a longer period of time. Short and cracked away. It should be cut off. Oh, makes a mess out of it. So it'll be a boundary. Ramanullah Gurbaz is the fielder. The 4 to finish the over. So after 15, it's 56 for 2, and it's going to be drinks. Saif Hassan has been very impressive. He's been impressive throughout the series. He's played the gorgeous looking pull shots. Very strong on the onside, even against the spinners. And he struggled with it. It's a good catch. Spinners, 56 for 2. He struggled with it. It's a good catch. Saif Hassan has been very impressive. Getting out. He's been impressive throughout the series. And the moment he started targeting that onside area, looking pull shots, he does pick the boundaries. Very strong on the onside. Chopping one out to the stumps. Very strong on the square of the wicket. He makes a mess of it, Ramanullah Gurbaz, on that occasion. Three bowlers here used so far. Omar Zai, 1 for 20 of 6. Ghazanfar has bowled 7, none for 25, and a wicket to Bilal Sami. A change in the bowling. Arote in the attack. Left arm orthodox. And that's what they need to do, Maha, if they want to get some kind of rhythm going on in terms of batting. They need a partnership.
Story of Bangladesh in this ODI series have been the top order struggles. Apart from Saif Hassan, who had the right mentality of attacking as well as respecting the good deliveries, the others have struggled. This example, I think Najmul Hassan Shanto, with all his experience, Bangladesh would have hoped that he come good. The first game was caught at middle of the second game run out, and today chopping on. On the other hand, Saif Hassan, ever since he got the opportunity in the Asia Cup, he scored runs, he has not looked back. And to add to some sweetness to the cake, picked up 3 wickets today with his part-timers. So it goes to show that he has hit a purple patch. For Bangladesh's sake, I just hope that he continues this form leading into the all-important West Indies series at home.
Well, if Bangladesh is thinking of going to chase this total that Afghanistan has put, well, he has to get a big one here, Saif Hassan. He certainly looked different than other in terms of the top orders. Ridoy has looked good, but when you get in and get set as a batter, it's of mighty importance that he cashes in, capitalizes, and think about a big one. Remember, it was Phil Simmons, the head coach, right at the beginning of the start of the match, that he mentioned that he's not happy with 20s, 30s and 40s. He's looking for players who can continue to score, convert that into 80, 90s or even 100. And that's the challenge for someone like Saif Hassan. Just a 3 in that over. Bangladesh after 16, 59 for 2. .293 for 9, thanks to that wonderful knock of Ibrahim Zadran, again missing out on an ODI 100. The bowlers have done decently, and then here comes the champion bowler, Rashid Khan, the leading wicket taker in T20 international and also in ODI for Afghanistan. 207. 7 times 3 wicket haul, 6 times 5 wicket, best of 7 for 18, economy just above 4. Oh, knocks him over. First delivery, it's the wrong one, and he had no clue whatsoever. What a start for Rashid Khan. Rashid Khan, the skipper, walks in over number 17. Bangladesh in a spot of bother. Now they've lost 3 wickets. Well, he need to do something special here. Otherwise, it's going to be all over. Yep, correct way to come onto the front foot because Hridoy didn't pick up the length.
Not at all. Nothing stroke in the end. Most of the time, Rashid Khan in history, he starts with a googly and he googly bowls is quicker. Hridoy, who reads leg spinners well, I've seen him taking apart the leg spinners in the past. On that occasion, he missed it. What a delivery. This occasion, it was the traditional leg spinner by Rashid Khan. Early on, if you give a sniff to a champion bowler like Rashid Khan, he's going to dominate. Excellent delivery, the last one.
He's a wonderful, wonderful bowler. He's got so much skills. Short one. Once in a while, he'll give you an opportunity to score runs. That's put away. Oh, great piece of fielding. I think he just pulled it back. That is brilliant piece of fielding.
Commitment at its best by the 12th man, Darvish Rasuli. Never gave up. From mid-on, sprinting boots on, full length dive. Has he done enough?
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah. Yeah, it's clear. It field the ball inside the rope. So runs.
He has certainly done really well. Just a couple of runs there. Brilliant by Rasuli.
You would expect the Bangladesh batters to pick up someone like Rashid Khan because this is the 6th game. Remember, they played a 3-match series, the T20 International Series. And now this is the 3rd one on the trot, the one-day international. But somehow they've not managed to do that. Thinking about the second, settle for the single. Wicket in that over and 4 runs. After 17, Bangladesh 63 for 3. They've already used 5 bowlers. Rashid Khan in his very first over has knocked over Hridoy. 4 runs and a wicket. What a time he's having with the ball. Simply been unplayable. Wicket number 9 in the series for Rashid Khan, and in comes Sami. Yeah, they looked a little bit more comfortable against a seam, especially when someone like Saif Hassan is on strike. He's played beautifully, 40 or 48 now.
Clearly a pre-planned tactical move by Hashmatullah Shaidi to bring Bilal Sami in straight as Mehdi Hasan Miraj is at the crease. Nangal Karoti, who bowled excellently well in the first over, who's been one of the most economical bowler in the series, straight away after 1 no being replaced. I can only see this as a tactical move, pre-planned against the skipper of Bangladesh.
Goes past the bat, so why not get a slip in place? You're looking to knock him over quickly. He'll be disappointed. Lovely to see kids in the stadium. It's not been easy. It's a lovely delivery.
This is exactly why Bilal Sami has been brought into the attack. Only thing missing is a slip. He's going to bowl a similar length, an exact line. I would say get the mid-wicket to the slips. Get to about 2nd or 3rd slip. As we speak again, Shahidi listens to me and get Mohammad Nabi into the slips.
yeah, in the slip score, and Gully, the catcher. Too short, too wide. Yeah, he had his struggles against the likes of Omar Zai in the last match. It was judged LBW against Omar Zai.
I got a good one from Omar Zai in Dhaka, up in the pads. Certainly have done the homework well, Afghan skipper. Saif Hussain more conventional, 5 in the offside, 4 in the leg side. With a deep square leg, deep fine leg at the 2 fielders outside the circle in the leg side. A deep third man and a deep cow point in the offside. Rashid Khan, the champion, in the first ball of his first over, delivered a googly. And all I want to take a look is at the 2 feet of Tawhid Udoy. The first go back and across the back foot, and the front foot nowhere near. That suggests to me he's uncomfortable getting the front foot in line, knowing that a googly might come and hit the front pad. And that's why he chose to play in the back foot. So usually what I've seen from Tawhid Udoy in the last few years of international cricket, he picks wrist spinners really well. For some reasons, wasn't so comfortable playing in the front foot, and certainly did not pick the googly. One of those occasions.
Back up, back up. Well done, Ningayala.
Yeah, Mehdi Hasan Miraj did manage to get out early in the last one-day international against the same opposition, but he did manage to score a 60-odd in the first one-day international. They had a 100-plus partnership between Mehdi Hasan Miraj and Ridoy. Right. Saif on 41 or 49 is he's batted the best so far. Not just tonight, throughout the series for Bangladesh. Shouts of catch it. Oh! Rasuli nearly picking a really good one. After 18, 68 for 3. Rashid Khan is right at the top of the list, 9 wickets, and he still have 9 more overs to bowl in this innings. More than capable of picking quite a few out here. Slip in place. He's a dangerous bowler. If you don't pick him up, then you're in serious trouble. That's nicely played by Saif Hassan. Earlier on in the last ball of the previous over, there was an opportunity.
Rashid Khan's last over, Darvish Rasuli was a hero, saving a couple of runs. On that occasion, he dropped a catch. Goes to show cricket is a great leveler. Unfortunate that Darvish Rasuli, who's in the field as a 12th man, did all the hard parts right, ran in quickly, got down to the ball. Probably pace off the bat was a little too much for Rasuli. Just on Rashid Khan, when it comes to his fifers in his career, he has conquered many of the countries around the world. He's got 5 against Bangladesh, of course, in this series. He's got against Bangladesh twice, in fact. Ireland, South Africa, West Indies and Zimbabwe. 170th game, has certainly been a bowler. Most of the sides in their team meetings would be saying, do not give him cheap wickets. Let's face these 10 overs. Milk those singles, get 40 runs, give him no wickets tactically. Then he will look into opportunities of getting wickets. That's where the loose balls will come.
Oh, beautifully bowled. Just when I was thinking he's picking him up, it's the wrong one more time. And if you look at the
Send over the wicket to you. One to go.
70 for 4. Shamim Hussain is the next batter at number 6.
Rashid.
They have no answer to the one and only Rashid Khan. Let's see whether the left-hander can do something here. That's the dismissal through the gate. 70 for 4 after 19. Neck to the keeper. The wickets are falling right, left and centre. This time it's the skipper. Half of the side back in the hut.
Wickets are falling like a pack of cards. Trying to play on the up for a good length delivery. There was a gully fielder. Mid-wicket was vacant. A cross seamer. No deviation of the seam.
Nurul Hassan is at number 7. Yes, Bangladesh fans watching this telecast will be hugely disappointed. Half of the side back in the hut already, and it's only the 20th over. 1 for 47 at one stage. And then they've lost. Oh, direct hit. Now, was he slow? He looks to be in some sort of a doubt, the non-striker, and the fielders are already celebrating. This might be another wicket.
Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. Yeah. Yeah. The bat shot outside of the crease. I make my decision on the big screen.
Caught off guard. Shamim Hussain Patwari at the non-striker end was not aware what was his surroundings, and his wicket has been taken by Afghanistan with a marvelous
Rishad Hussain is the new batter. These are the non-strikers then, because Shamim Hussain was caught napping. Short ball, shouts of catch it. This is not going to carry. One bounce to the fielder. It's all happening in the middle, and it's all happening in favor of Afghanistan. Now have a look at the non-striker here. Not looking towards the fielder, and then a really casual approach to come back to ground his bat. Direct hit, it's curtains. Nowhere near.
Clumsy. Ball to own self, young man. And what a throw by Nangyal Karote in a flash, making sure that hit the bullseye and found the non-striker Trott, and just the 70 runs, 3 wickets have fallen. It's been a complete domination so far with the ball and in the field by Afghanistan.
It's a collapse. It's a collapse one more time. They've lost now the last 5 wickets for 27 runs in 40 deliveries. Incredible. It has been an issue, a major issue for Bangladesh in terms of the batting department. Once again, the batters failing to living up to their reputation. I'll be a wide. Why I say major concern, Maha, because there's so much cricket to be played for Bangladesh. They'll go back home, take on the West Indies in the white ball series, and then they take on Ireland, 2 test matches, and also a white ball series. Incredible.
Playing on the up, captain. Nick behind the stumps of a beautiful delivery by Bilal. Thick outside edge. It's all about the length. Just to add one more point what you just said, Athar. I feel you where you're coming from. I have been in Sri Lankan side when we are going through a bad patch, and this is where 1 or 2 senior players got to stand up. I'm talking with experience in my time that 1 or 2 senior players, not only they spoke inside the dressing room, they delivered out in the field and was an example. So similarly, 1 or 2 players from the Bangladesh sides need to step up, especially in the West Indies series, playing at home, the 3 ODIs in Dhaka, and at home. I'm pretty sure they'll come good, but 1-2 senior players is going to be the crucial factor going forward for the rest of the FTP.
There's still a long way to go in this, but the problem is they've lost 6 wickets already. After the 20th over, Bangladesh 74 for 6.
Quite a long way across. Yeah, that way, quite a bit. That's sensor. That way a little bit. There, leg stump.
Saif Hassan one more time looked good, but he was all over the place when Rashid Khan was introduced. And look at the rest of the batters in single digits.
Rashid in the last over bowled absolute peach to get rid of Saif Hassan. She had a small gap which the ball sneaked through, and that's more than enough for a champion bowler like Rashid Khan to find as a fault of a batter. Before that, Saif Hassan, as you correctly said, Athar, has played so well in the right throughout the series. Just left a little gap in between, and that was more than enough for Rashid Khan to find it.
A bit late on the shot also. Oh, again given this time. We'll have to wait and see whether the batter will take the review. He's looking at the non-striker. He's not looking comfortable, he's not sure, but he still takes it.
TV umpire to director, player review for LBW, original decision given out. I check it, it's a fair delivery. Can you go with the front on camera, please? To confirm bat involved, can we go with the ultra edge, please? Go ahead, one more frame. Go ahead. It's a flat line, confirm no bat involved. Can we go with the ball tracking, please? Ball tracking is loading, guys. Ball tracking is loading. Our original decision is out. Pitching in line, impact in line, umpire's call. Wicket, some umpire called wicket missing. Change your decision. You decision out.
Right, another one goes. They simply cannot pick Rashid Khan. Nurul Hasan this time. LBW Rashid Khan. Gone for 2. Bangladesh 7 down for 74. Rashid Khan has produced once again a magical spell. Incredible. In his third over, he has figures of 3 for 7. Would you believe it? Tanveer Islam is the new batter.
Top of his game, Rashid Khan. Thought Nurul Hasan Sohan picked the googly, wanted to work probably with the turn towards the leg side, but he just missed a straight one. And rightly so, he went upstairs as a RAS recognized batsman in the side. But it was a good decision on field by Adrian Holstow to make it happen. This time it's a leg spinner. Quick leg spinner beats his counterpart Rishad.
Yeah, he's picked up now 11 wickets in the series. And that's the most wicket by Rashid Khan in a 3-match ODI series. Previous best was 10 for 44, which was against West Indies. Shouts of catch it, but it's just gone past that fielder at short mid-wicket. Rishad Hussain will pick up a couple of runs. Right, what an over, what a spell this is turning out to be. It's all sevens, Bangladesh 77 for 7.
Come boys!
Well, it has been Rashid Khan's show, isn't that? In 3 overs, he's given away 9 runs and he's taken 3 wickets already. Remember, in the second ODI, he already registered his first fifer in 6. As for the tally of his fifers are concerned in the second ODI, defending the lowest here at Abu Dhabi, 190 runs in the second ODI, and once again, he is absolutely unplayable. Last 30 deliveries, 18 runs coming off it, 5 wickets. That's a welcome boundary after 36 deliveries. Into his hand and taken. Bilal Sami takes another into his second match, and he is enjoying a night out here at Abu Dhabi. '80. '81 for 8. In comes Hassan Mahmood at number 10 for Bangladesh. A lot to ponder for Bangladesh out of this ODI series. Their batting has disappointed them for sure. Hassan Mahmood out in the middle into his 26th match, 54 runs only to him. And you won't be surprised because he's required to do the job with the ball. And this is why he's there. Straight into his hand, Bilal Sami. Quick reaction. Not easy to hold on to such catches, but Bilal Sami takes it. That's the confirmation. Bilal Sami into his second ODI gets a 3-wicket haul. Well, Rashid Khan has been phenomenal. Walk us through about his bowling and his performance, Awais.
Well, it's been extremely accurate, that is for sure. We'll have a look at his release points here in this series compared to the other spinners. That a little bit lower compared to some of the other spinners, Rashid Khan. So he manages to get the ball a bit quicker down to the batsman. Then the batsman doesn't have much time to use his feet. That's the beauty of Rashid Khan. He pins you to the crease, and of course, as soon as a batsman plays forward, and if it deviates ever so slightly, does bring LBW and bowled into play. Hence, he's a very, very dangerous customer.
He's got a lot of his wickets through the LBW and bowled, of course. And the pick of the wicket tonight for me has been of Saif. How he precisely managed to sneak through his defenses is something to just watch. And you see the speed is 91 compared to 86, much faster than the others. Swinging for the hill, and no connection. Rishad Hussain, the lost hope for Bangladesh. They still need another 212 runs. End of the over, 82 for 8.
Choy, bada bada choy. Come on, boys.
Well, that is what transpired. 293 what Afghanistan got. And in response, Bangladesh in all sorts of trouble. 82 for 8.
Meanwhile, Rashid will be eyeing up a potential fifer here. He's already got 3 wickets in this spell. He was on a hat-trick in the last one-day international. He's in good form with the ball and, of course, finds himself at the top of the log in the wickets taken in this series. Afghanistan only require 2 more wickets here to go on and complete a whitewash here in the one-day series against Bangladesh.
Yeah, just coming back to Rashid Khan, something is cooking. Nabi and Rashid just had a bit of a communication and said, where is that delivery? He said, it's coming, wait. That's going to be the wrong one. That comes in back quick into the right-handers, take him by surprise. Remember, he got his 200th ODI wicket in this ODI series, came with a googly. And ever since, he's been among wickets, 11 wickets. That is some record.
In a little bit full, Rashid Khan. He'd want to drag his length back a little bit, allow the ball to land on a good part. Sorry, a good length. Try and trap the batsman in front. Brings the LBW bowled in all the time, Rashid Khan. That's a better length as that concludes the 23rd over. Bangladesh, 82 for 8.
आउट तो वैसे भी होना है ना मारो मेरा वो जो मशवरा देख के ठोकेगा मुझे आएगा
Well, what a match this has been for Bilal Sami as well. Take nothing away from him. He's bowled with good line in length. He's been among wickets. And he's absolutely having a wonderful night. Playing his first match of this Etisalat Cup ODI series. Afghanistan, on the other hand, will be very pleased with their performance. And that's something for the taking. 5 ODI series on the trot. And a couple of years. Beating Bangladesh in Bangladesh, beating Bangladesh in Sharjah, and now once again beating Bangladesh in the ODI series here at Abu Dhabi.
Well, especially after they were comprehensively beaten by Afghanistan. Sorry, by Bangladesh. Afghanistan lost 3 T20 series. And for Bangladesh to bounce back the way they have done in the longer format of the white ball game, it will be a lot more encouraging for the coach. Have a quick look at these 3 wickets from Sami. He's bowled pretty well today, and that was the 3rd one, a smart catch to send Tanvir back to the pavilion. So encouraging signs for Afghanistan, and a happy Jonathan Trott, I'm sure.
That's a good shot. Hassan Mahmood just produces a wonderful cover drive for boundary. Welcome boundary for Bangladesh.
Sweet bit of timing. Beautiful pose held by the batsman.
You as a batter put a lot of effort into placing such shots to the boundary. And 3 for 30 is maiden 3-wicket haul into his 2nd ODI. That's good promise for the Afghanistan cricket. He's hold the cross seam. Will that be a yorker or a bouncer? It's top edge, no man's land. And will run down for 1.
Yeah, trying to use that cross seamer. Just tries to bowl that good length and see if the ball does misbehave, if it lands on the seam. We have seen some seam movement here in the evenings at the Sheikh Zayed Stadium, and we have seen that right throughout the one-day series. Umar Zai really exploited that. This time Sami making full use of it. It's short, it's up in the air. Wicket number 9 for Afghanistan.
Well, Bilal Sami has taken his 4th wicket. And that too, the wicket of Rashad Hussain. Well, in comes Nahid Rana at number 11. With the ball in his hand, he shows no mercy to the batters. He's now got a job to do with the bat in hand. Hasn't got a very promising runs there. Only 4 runs next to his name. Come on, Bilal Sami, can you get a 5-er? He will have to wait for it. End of the over. 6 runs in a wicket coming into it. 88 for 9, Bangladesh. Well, Rashid Khan keeps shining for Afghanistan in a 3-match ODI series. His name is next to some of the best in the business. Lockie Ferguson, Adam Zampa, Mitchell Stark, Waqar Younis and Rashid Khan. 11 wickets in a 3-match ODI series. And he has a chance to best that and make it 12. He's now joined with some of the big names. Can he get his 4-fer? Is still there for Rashid Khan. If he can go past the likes of Waqar Younis and Lockie Ferguson. Oh, there's a mix-up that they missed on a run out.
Dear oh dear. Well, the throw was at the wrong end. I think the fielder may well have been Karote. You watch, the non-striker was probably 3/4 of the way down and had to turn and come back, and he got home pretty comfortably in the end. Round the wicket. Interesting tactic. We may have another run-out opportunity if there was a clean pickup. However, 25 overs gone. Bangladesh 89 for 9.
But it's trouble when you only see one batter in double figures in the rest and no contribution. Well, they will certainly have to work and really fine-tune certain things away. What would be your recommendation to the kind of display of batsmanship that you have seen from Bangladesh in this ODI series?
Well, the batting unit have to really think long and hard about their approach to 50-over cricket. They've got to tighten up their techniques a little bit, but more so their mindset. I felt in the first two one-day games, especially against the spin, they were more in survival mode. They thought more to preserve their wicket and then look to attack. However, the mindset should be the other way. You look to attack, and then when you recognize as a batsman, if it's a good delivery, you either block it or you work it for a single. That's the kind of mindset the batting unit need. Then they also have to look at how hungry they are at trying to get a big score, trying to score one-day hundreds. You only have to look at Ibrahim Zadran from the opposition, who's been amazingly consistent, who hasn't really gone outside of conventional cricket shots, respected the deliveries that were good, and put away anything that was loose.
And Ikram Ali Khail looks very confident. Bilal Sami is asking the question now. They can go for the review. They still have to review up their sleeves. And yes, the skipper goes up to check if there is a faint edge.
Vector, fair review for the catch. An original decision is not out. I check it is a front foot is a fair delivery. Can you go with the front on camera, please? It's loading now. To confirm, can you go with the ultra edge? Flat line, flat line, flat line. It's a flat line. Can you go one more frame up? One more frame up. It's a flat line. Can you go to the main umpire?
Well, there is the confirmation. No, there is no faint edge. And what Ikram Ali Khail does is just create a bit of a drama, thinking that there was a faint edge. Was it? No. Bilal Sami will have to wait for his fifer. Can he get it? Very watchful Nahid Rana and blocking his stumps, giving away nothing to Bilal Sami. At times, when you see the batter not giving away much, you throw a bait. The finer the bait, the shorter the weight, ask him to hit, and you might just get the wicket.
Well, you might. Sami trying his best to pick up that one more elusive wicket to get his 5-wicket haul in a one-day international. Bangladesh 90 for 9. Afghanistan 1 wicket away from yet another victory, winning this series 3-0. Bowled really well, Sami. Short ball this time. It's in a bit of a mess. Lucky to have got away with it, to be honest.
He's got a short pitch out of the way. Watch out for the Yorker. Is that not what the fast bowlers usually just tend to do? Play with your mind, expecting one thing, get another. Nahid Rana should know that. He himself is a very, very much express fast bowler for Bangladesh. Clicks 150 when he bowls. And here, Bilal Sami. Can he get his fifer? Yeah, that is a Yorker, but that is not into the direction he will have wanted. They want a second. A bit of a mix-up out in the middle, but that is all well at the end. After 26 overs, Bangladesh 91 for 9. Well, that is the biggest winning margin by runs. Versus Zimbabwe for Afghanistan in the ODIs is 232 runs. That was back in 2024. And where will Bangladesh be there? How many more they can get? They're still 203 runs behind. And Hassan Mahmood has been more rock solid. He hasn't been in the mood to hit. Days when you just want to play all the 50 overs, regardless of the result. Yeah, keeps it down the ground. I believe there was a fair opportunity for both Rashid and Sami for taking. Yeah, but they have been made wait. Runs have not come, but neither has wicket.
Bangladesh pick up yet another single. I'm sure Bangladesh coach Phil Simmons will be having to sit down with his batting unit and work out a plan to get his batting unit firing. 27 overs gone, Bangladesh 93 for 9.
Afghanistan got 293 in their 50 overs, in courtesy brilliant batting from Mohammad Nabi, 62 unbeaten. It 5 sixes. This is high in the air. Ikram Ali Khair settling underneath. He takes it. That's the maiden fifer for Bilal Sami, and that's a big win for Afghanistan against Bangladesh.
And in their mind would have put things right in the one-day series. This is the story today. Apart from Saif Hassan, no one really came through for Bangladesh. However, it was all Afghanistan bowlers. And that man in your screen picking up his fifer of just 7.1 balls. This is what happened in the second innings. We've seen that many a time. Some really smart stroke play right throughout the series. However, the story continued as Bangladesh lost wickets in regular intervals. Whether it be a little bit of luck or we did see some really good stroke play at the top of the order by Saif. He was probably the lone ranger till that man in your screen came along and knocked him over. They had some chances, Afghanistan, but however, when you've got a man like Rashid Khan, he can bowl that tight line and length and just pick up wickets. And of course, the story tonight with the ball was all about young Nabi picking up 5-wicket haul for 33 runs. It was 74, which soon became 88 for 9. And then, of course, Nabi picking up the last wicket to seal the fate of Bangladesh, and that was wicket number 9, which was closely followed by this moment here, the last wicket. And a great moment for the young man. Well, that was the story today, really. Ibrahim at the top of the order, yet again weighed in with a magnificent 95. Was also supported by Nabi. However, Saif was the pick of the bowlers for Bangladesh. And it was a sorry story for Bangladesh, who were skittled out for just 93 with Sami picking up a fifer. Only the 5th bowler to take 5 wickets in a one-day international for Afghanistan. Well, the biggest winning margins. Afghanistan sit right at the top after beating Bangladesh here tonight on 14th of October. Well, there it is. We mentioned earlier the T20 series belonged to Bangladesh, where they beat Afghanistan 3-0. Well, Afghanistan have got their own back here in the one-day series, where they have beaten Bangladesh 3-0. Well, we will be back shortly with the presentation.
A satisfying ODI series for Afghanistan come to an end, and it is a 3-0 whitewash in this ODI series. Two teams looked word apart when you look at their performances. The margin for the victory for Afghanistan just got bigger and bigger. In the second ODI, it was 81 runs, and in the third, in the final, it was a margin of 200, the biggest win for Afghanistan by the margin of runs against Afghanistan. Welcome to the post-match, post-series presentation of this Etisalat Cup, Afghanistan-Bangladesh ODI Series 2025. Well, at the beginning, thanking our generous sponsors, Etisalat, Go For Me, Super Cola, Share the Love, Total Sport Management, and Vani. I also have the honor of having distinguished guests here. Starting from my left is Honorable Qazi Hidayatullah, Afghan Consulate, Abu Dhabi, Afghan Embassy. Next to him is Mr. Akbar Khan, Group Vice President, Brand Management, E-End. Next to him is Mr. Malik Azim Khan, Afghan businessman. And next to him is Mr. Kifayatullah Nabi Khail, Marcom Director, Ittisalat, Afghanistan. And last but not the least is Mr. Ataullah Jan, General Manager, Afghan International Restaurants. Well, we will have some checkboard and trophies to distribute, and looking at the entire ODI series, there have been some wonderful performances. At the top of him is Ibrahim Zadran, who with the bat a couple of times scored 95, fell short of his 100 on 2 occasions. Rashid Khan joins the list with some of the best in business, securing 11 wickets in a 3-match ODI series. It was also Bilal Sameh who on his first match, the second to be exact, get a 5-wicket haul. It's also for Bangladesh, some promise has been shown, especially the debutant Saif looked really good. Today he was phenomenal with the ball, brought Bangladesh back into the game. But the game changer is someone who smashed a brilliant 62 of 37 deliveries, and he started having a habit of now hitting big sixes. He took on Mehdi Hasan Miraj and hit back-to-back 3 sixes in the 49th over of the game. He is Muhammad Nabi, the game changer, to collect a check of Afghanis 40,000 from Mr. Ataullah Jan. He's absolutely been explosive, Muhammad Nabi, with the bat. Afghanistan needed to score the highest run in this ODI, and on the back of that performance, got 293. For the player of the match, we have a check of 50,000 Afghanis to be given by Mr. Kifayatullah Nabi Khail. Well, he just came from his wedding. The call for the national duty was very pressing. And straight away, he got a maiden fiver. It is Bilal Sameh, who got a brilliant 5 for 33. He'll collect a check of 50,000 Afghanis from Mr. Kifayatullah Nabi Khail. He will also collect the player of the match trophy from Mr. Malik Azim Khan. Mr. Malik Azim Khan will present to you the player of the match trophy. Bilal, راځه چې یو څو خبرې وکړو. لومړنۍ 5 ویکټو حال مو مبارک سه، څه احساس لرئ؟
بسم الله الرحمن الرحیم. ډیر زیات خوشاله یم، د الله پاک نه ډیر شکرګزار یم چې د کیریر دویم میچ مې او 5 ویکټې مې پکې واخیستې.
ویکټ ډیره د سپینرانو لپاره جوړوله، خو ته پکې فاست بالر راغلی او د 5 ویکټو دغه دې پوره کړ. څه وو په ویکټ کې؟
بالکل ما سره سینر لوبغاړي وو، هغې ما ته دا ډاډ راکړو چې ته ویکټ زور سره وله، نو یو څه پکې کېږي. نو ما ځان پوښ کړو، کوشش مې کوو چې لینث کې بالینګ ډېر وکړم، نو هماغه و چې ښه بالینګ مې وکړ.
تا ډېر ډسپلین سره بالینګ ښکارېده، په خپل بالینګ باندې د څومره کار کړی ده؟
الحمدلله لګیا یو، خواري کوو، کرکټ ده اوس خو ملا شروع ده، انشاءالله نور به هم کوشش کوو. نو د دې نه مخکې مې ډېره زیات خواري ورته کړې وه، نو نن الحمدلله الله عزت راکړه.
ډېر زیات مبارک سه.
مننه، خیر اوسې.
And that's Bilal Sameh, who said that he's actually been working very hard on his game, and he had the backing from the team. It has not been easy to pick the player of the match for this game, but because the spinners have just enjoyed themselves out in the middle, especially Rashid Khan, this man came and got a maiden fiver, is the reason why he got the player of the match. And next is the player of the tournament. Now, this has also been a very tough competition between two, especially kind of form that Rashid Khan brought, got 11 wickets, but a wicket that has had a lot of assistance to the bowlers. That one batter stood out with 213 runs. It is Ibrahim Zadran. He will receive a check of 100,000 Afghanis from Mr. Kifayatullah Nabi Khail for the player of the series, and will also receive the trophy for the player of the series from Mr. Qazi Hidayatullah. May I please request you, Ibrahim, to come and just have a few words. Very congratulations on earning the Player of the Series award. Missed on your 100 a couple of occasions. How was the feeling?
Bismillah Rahman Rahim. Yeah, it hurt me a lot, but to be honest, I didn't think about that much. I would just try to give 100%. Which team needed. So yeah, unfortunately I missed two back-to-back 100, but it's part of the cricket, it comes. We'll try to get it, in the future.
Well, you scored a brilliant 95, but that opening partnership of 99 runs. Tell us how you enjoy batting with Rahmanullah Gurbaz.
Yeah, all the time, whenever we bat, we enjoy a lot. If you look at the status of us, we have been playing together. We back each other, the trust is there. All the time, whenever we bat, we enjoy a lot.
Well, you scored 213 runs, and the second highest scorer is Rahmanullah Gurbaz, 103. There's a big difference of 110 runs. Tell us, how was scoring on this wicket?
To be honest, the wicket quite tough. It wasn't easy. I was just trying to take my time and give 100%. Whatever I practice in the net session, I just brought them into the wicket, into the game. So I just applied them, and I was trying to keep it very simple. I didn't want to think a lot about anything. It was all about giving 100%.
Well, you certainly have given your 100%. Congratulations on the Player of the Series performance. Wish you all the best.
Thank you so much.
Well, that is Ibrahim Zadran, who scored a brilliant 213 in this three-match ODI series. Next, may I call upon the losing captain, Mehdi Hassan Miraj from Bangladesh, to please come. Well, Mehdi, it has not been an easy ODI series. Going from here, you have an ODI series against West Indies. So what would be the learning from this series?
Yes, definitely we accepted that we are not playing well in this series. And we had mistake, we are not getting the runs, and we had opportunity, but we didn't take with the proper way. And obviously everybody accepted that we are not playing well. And obviously there are very good bowling attack, but sometimes we have to handle that, and how can better, and we have to minimize that. And yes, like that.
Well, there has been talk, the approach in the batting has been more conservative at time, didn't go as aggressive as required, and then was not the like of Bangladesh reading the spinners here on this wicket. So what would be the homework for you guys to do when you go and meet West Indies?
Yeah, definitely. We 4 days left. We are playing against West Indies, but we are worried about the particular areas like the batter unit. Yes, so first 2 matches we bowl well, and obviously, but if we not getting a score in any batters, we cannot win. But we have to take responsibility in the top orders and then the middle batsmen. So and the end. So. So we think about like that, how can get better and then the next series.
Absolutely, you guys always have bounced back quite nicely. So what would be the learning, things that really motivated you from this ODI series with the performances of the boys?
First of all, we have to play in the 50 overs. Last 3 matches we are not playing the 50 overs. We have to play 50 overs. And yes, after a long time we are playing the ODI series. Like that's the things. And we are staying in maybe 35 days in here. Yes, little bit. I am not talking about the like we are staying here, but still the boys think about how to get better in our countries.
I'm sure you guys will. Your fielding has been brilliant, and there were some patches of good performances, and I hope that in the next series you bring out your best. Well, again, commiseration and all the best for the next series.
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. And now, may I call upon the winning captain in Afghanistan, winning 5 ODI series on the bounce. And once again, against Bangladesh here at Abu Dhabi, at 3-0. The winning captain, Hashmatullah Shahidi, will collect the series winning prize money, 300,000 Afghanis from Mr. Akbar Khan. Hashmat, before you go and collect the trophy, let's share a few words, and then you may go and get your winning trophy. Congratulations. It has been absolutely brilliant performance. How satisfied are you with the performance of your team?
Bismillah Rahman Rahim. Yeah, very happy about the performance of the team. It's not easy making the opposition whitewash. So yeah, very happy, and I think it's overall team effort. Every individual guy had their efforts on this result.
Well, again, wonderful performance from the fast bowlers, getting Azmatullah Omarzai to continue to bowl 6-7 overs on the trot. Bilal Sami, how happy do you look with the fast bowling effort of your team?
Very happy because we were struggling with fast bowlers. I think Hamid Hassan's effort paid off today because Bilal also bowled really well, took 5 wickets, and overall in the series Azmat bowled really well. So yeah, this is the positive sign that we had we were missing in the past, but in this series we were good in the fast bowlers. So in the future it will make our team balance more stronger.
And going to Zimbabwe, a different role in the test match. How ready do you look for the test match against Zimbabwe in Zimbabwe?
Yeah, some of the boys were busy in Jalalabad preparing themselves for the red ball cricket, so we not get enough opportunities in red ball. So after a long time we played test match, and we are ready for that, and hopefully we get the result from Zimbabwe.
Well, before I let you go, one thing in Pashto, if you will want to say to the fans back home in Afghanistan and here in Abu Dhabi.
اول خو ټول مینوال چې دلته راغلي وو ټولو نه مننه کوو چې خپله لوبډله هم تشویق کړله او په د تلویزیون د پردې له لارې نه چې هر چېرته د موږ هیوادوالي دغه سیریز او د سترې بریاو مبارکي ټولو ته وړاندې کوم او انشاءالله کوشش به کوو چې آینده کې هم دغسې لوبې تاسو ته وګټو. ډېره مننه.
Thank you very much. Now we'll let you go and collect your winning trophy from Mr. Qazi Hidayatullah and Mr. Akbar Khan. Hashmatullah Shahidi congratulating everyone and thanking the fans not only in Afghanistan here Abu Dhabi, but fans tuning in from the different parts of the world supporting the team. Hashmatullah Shahidi collecting the winning trophy from Qazi Hidayatullah and Mr. Akbar Khan. Afghanistan's performance have absolutely been phenomenal in this ODI series. As we said, the first match won by 5 wickets, the second one won by 81 runs, and then the third in the final one, winning it with a big margin of 200 runs. You very well deserve it, Hashmatullah Shahidi. Go to your teammates and celebrate this amazing win for Afghanistan in the ODI series against Bangladesh. This is the 5th ODI series win on the bounce for Afghanistan. And the celebration is absolutely well deserved.
There we have it, as expected. Afghanistan players collecting the awards for Man of the Series and, of course, Man of the Match. And I would like to thank everyone for joining us. during this one-day series here at the Sheikh Zayed Stadium. We're going to leave you some of the shots of a jubilant Afghanistan team.